Welcome, guys. Welcome to the Drinking Buddies, episode 11, AMARO Adventures. Myself, Rob from Rob's Home Bar, and we've got Coach Vino from the Progress Bar, and Dave from Booze on the Rocks might be joining us a little later. He was on the road and didn't know if he could make it for the beginning of the live tonight. So hopefully he will be joining us.
Yeah, he's on a 6.5 hour road trip. He's gonna need a drink after that. So
that's right.
Hopefully
Shit, are we even live? Give me a second here.
It
says we're live.
It says live.
I'm not seeing it on the live screen yet, though.
Let's see.
So hopefully that intro, caught someone. Who's with us right now? Is anyone with us? Oh, we are live.
Yeah, so it's live on my thing. I see Sean is in.
Oh yeah, we got Sean. They're probably not in. They're probably viewing on. I wasn't seeing anyone on my end, but they're probably viewing from your channel, which is fine. We always tell people go to Vino's channel, check it out from there. That way we're all chatting together. Zach is in. Hey, so we are in fact live. Yay!
We gotta get Zach on the show. Zach is a
Zach. Funny join
guy.
us whenever you can. He always has the quiet mic, and you both talk over him. Talking about Dave.
Dave.
Chinar's 4-1 and Vernon Campari.
He uses headbuds. That's why they really love.
Is that true, Sean? I'm curious about that. I mean, I have Chinar, but that's interesting. 4-1 Averna and Campari gives you a Chinar sub. I wonder how. I'd love to try that, like side by side, see if that's true.
Whose math is that, Sean? Whose math is that?
Oh. Apparently, your channel still says this is coffee concoctions.
Really?
Yeah.
I have nothing to do with it.
I don't know. John Dot, how's it going? Hello. Welcome to the live. I'm gonna turn off my ice machine. It's probably gonna make noise now.
What's this, episode 11?
Episode 11, AMARO. I was going to say coffee again. AMARO Adventures. Damo, how's it going, buddy?
Hey, so look who it is, Damo. Haven't seen him in a while.
And we have Devin. Hey, Devin, how's it going?
All right.
So as the name suggests, or at least on my channel,
I changed what I could
until Vino changed it. But this is episode 11 of Drinking Buddies. We're making AMARO cocktails today. Actually, if you're following, if you're subscribed to Vino's channel, he's been doing a series of AMARO cocktails. Sorry about that. You're going to hear a buzzing for a while until the ice machine goes through a cycle, then it'll shut off. You're probably hearing that a big buzz. That's me, guys. It'll go away in a couple minutes. But anyways, So Vino, tell us about your AMARO series.
Oh man, it's been super dope, man. Just trying to, two things, two observations. Number one. Goddamn, AMARO's delicious. But number two,
that's true.
There's not a lot of cocktails for AMARO. I mean, it's like Montenegro and Chinar probably have the most, and Averna, but Nonino, Lucano, Mali, all these other ones I have. Man, it has been a trip to find some. Zucca has a few, but not that many either, man.
You gotta look for Rabarbaro. Recipes, because it is a Rabarbaro. It's made from rhubarb. There's a few others. There's a few other Rabarbaro. I can't name them. I remember Pete did a video on different Rabarbaros.
Yeah.
You kind of have to look up for recipes specifically using a Rabarbaro, not just Zucca, because you'll find like two. For Zucca.
And that's the thing about AMARO, right? I mean, they're different, obviously, from each other based on the different kind of herbs and roots and spices that they use. But there's enough similarity where you can usually swap them out. Some of them are really different, obviously, Campari and Aperol are Amari, but they're
kind of the outliers,
But they're aperitivos, right? They're like 4 meals. Most of the other ones are digestivos, so they're like for after eating. So they got the dark caramel color. They got different kind of roots that they use. But even like Nonino, I wouldn't put it in the same category as the Averna.
There's actually if someone here can go on Reddit and find and do a search for this. I found it a while ago. I don't have a link because I found it a while ago. Someone made a list on Reddit that basically listed like all the AMAROs and which ones are substitutes for which. So which ones are similar enough that you can sub one for the other. Like, for instance, Lucano and Averna, I find are fairly
they're very swappable.
but I wouldn't sub like Zuka for Averna because it has that strong rhubarb taste, or like you said, Nonino is still in the bitter sweets, but it's quite on the sweeter
It's
end.
definitely on the
one.
sweeter side, yeah. But it's not Aperol. You know what I mean?
But it's not Aperol, yeah.
It has more bitterness. Even like even Chinar to me, I mean, like Chinar.
Yeah, Chinar's pretty different.
Chinar's it's only like 16% ABV, so it's actually quite low ABV. It's just super bitter, so it makes up for a lot how sweet it is. You know, because
like Sean is saying that.
Was that?
Yeah, Sorry, I think Sean's saying he found that list on Reddit.
Okay, he did. Okay.
So yeah, I don't know if you can put it might not be able to let you put a link in the chat, but yeah, if it's I found it interesting because I remember there's a couple of Amaros. I mean, I have about 10 Amaros, but even I'm limited. There's a lot of different ones that I simply can't get. There's I can't even think of names right now, but there's a few that I can't find. And
it's a slippery slope, man. It's kind of like any spirit that if you want to get deep into it, man, you can go really deep. And the thing about Amaro as a category, sure, you have your Italian Amaro, but you've got Amaro being made everywhere, right?
Yeah, I mean we call it Amaro, and that's the Italian word for it. But there's a lot of those bitter liqueurs from every country. Yeah. I mean, I think the most famous non-Italian one is probably Jägermeister.
Oh, for sure. But the U.S. is making so many right now. Like there's a place in Brooklyn that makes them that's really good. You know, so like when I think about my own collection, I try to stick to the Italian ones just so I can kind of, you know, keep it contained because it's really easy to go everywhere with it, man. But they're super good though. I love Amaro. So it's my second favorite category.
Yeah, Stefan is he lives close to me in Canada, and he has quite a selection of local Amaros or bitter liqueurs. I guess I don't know if Canada calls them Amaros, but like locally made, Canadian made Amari, and it's I haven't tried any except for one. I do have one local, basically like a Campari variation, and it's quite good.
Yeah. And I think even like Andrew, I think he's gotten some Australian variations himself. Yeah. You know, he's not a big Campari guy, but I think he has like a kind of a Campari substitute or Aperol substitute maybe that he picked up. He subs
Aperol for. I mean, Aperol you can in the sense that it's in the same vein as Campari. You can sub it. It's just going to be a lot toned down in terms of bitterness. Yeah, but it is in the same kind of vein of flavors.
I mean, I get that people don't like Campari, but that swap makes it a completely different cocktail.
Yeah.
You know, so
because like it's in the same vein of flavors in the sense that it's got that same kind of citrusy bitterness, citrusy, but like Campari's here and Aperol is here.
Yeah. But again, I get why people don't care for Campari. I do. I think it's
you know what? What's funny though is that I remember reading an article a couple summers ago, and it was talking about how the Aperol spritz, and the Aperol is like significantly less bitter than Campari, but it's still bitter. It's still an Amaro. And there was an article saying, I forget what the title was, but it was like, can we all agree the Aperol spritz is terrible? But it was obviously I like the Aperol spritz, but
it's good.
I think what the article was the point of the article was basically because there was the summer where the Aperol spritz became famous, and all these bars serving it were showing these beautiful photos of like, you know, a wine glass with a nice orange drink with it's bubbly and there's like a nice orange slice. If you're not someone who's into cocktails, you look at that and you assume this is going to be a sweet drink.
Yeah.
And so you order it because it looks beautiful, it's colorful, it looks fruity, and you order it and then you're like, oh God, that's bitter. So I think a lot of people, it became so famous because it's a pretty drink, but a lot of people didn't realize that it's a bitter drink.
You know what's really good is the one that Livio talks about a lot, and he actually went to the place they invented it, is the Spagliato. The Negroni Spagliato. That's basically a Negroni with champagne.
Have
you had that one yet?
Yeah.
Oh, it's really delicious.
No, that's the one that there was the actresses from House of the Dragon.
Really popular.
It got popular because of one of them said it was their famous drink. They're like, ooh.
I totally forgot about that. Yeah. No,
everyone on TikTok was making.
I pay attention to hipster mainstream.
I think I even made a video with it, and like it just. Like everyone on TikTok was basically just like just duetting the video, so their videos playing, and meanwhile I'm making the drink, and it was a way to get cheap views.
if you want to join the chat with everybody else, go over to my channel. So if you're on Rob's
That's right.
channel, head over to my channel. Everyone's on the chat there. Also, what
Because
is
we can
everyone?
see all your chats, but if you guys are on different channels, you're only going to see that channel's
Yeah,
chats.
you won't be able to talk to each other. Also, what's everyone drinking tonight? Put that in the chat, all right, guys? I know
Also,
what Matt's drinking.
what's your favorite Amaro? If you might not be drinking Amaro tonight, but what's your favorite Amaro?
Yes. Well, Rob, do you want to start things off or what?
Let's do it. You want to start, or you want to?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll start.
All right.
So I'm making something called the Boo Radley.
The Boo Radley.
Yeah, I've had this.
And he's character from To Kill a Mockingbird, right?
Yeah, yes. Delicious cocktail. I've had this before. But what I'm really excited about is it uses cherry herring, which I love, but I haven't used that. I think I gotta say, man, it's been almost a year probably. So I'm really happy to be using that tonight.
Mm-hmm.
It is one of my favorite.
Cherry liqueur is not. Cherry liqueur is good. I made my own cherry liqueur, and so I've been using that ever since.
But cherry herring in particular is.
I've never had the cherry herring because it's not available here. I had the Luxardo. Luxardo makes the cherry.
One is delicious. So
the Sanghe Morlacco.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, man, so it's not the maraschino. This one is a proper sweet cherry liqueur, and it's very nice. Cherry brandy.
I like all Luxardo stuff. The apricot liqueur is my favorite one.
Luxardo makes damn good stuff.
Super quality. Speaking of Italian, liqueurs.
Yeah. I've been trying to get their bitter Bianco, and it used to be available locally, and I missed my chance. I think it's used in making like white Negronis, so it's not a gentian liqueur, but it's in the vein of those white bitter liqueurs.
Yeah. The bottle's dusty, like I said. I haven't used it in years. It's so dusty. So 2 ounces of bourbon. I'm using Old Grandad. Doing the 3/4 ounce of Chinar.
Oh, we got Angry on the line.
Oh yeah, let him join.
Bring him in, guys. All right, we are bringing in Andrew all the way from
Australia,
the other side of the world, Australia. This is Andrew from Angry Cocktails, and it's just lunchtime for him, so he's joining us and going to be having an early drink.
Day drinking.
It's
1 p.m.
Those
1
Aussies,
p.m.
Those Aussies got ice running through their veins.
I'm not going to go hard, but I'm going to have a drink or two.
And you're heading into summer. I always find that weird too. You guys have Christmas in summer.
Yeah, sometimes like 40 Celsius over 100 Fahrenheit.
Which is interesting though for a content creator, right? Because Andrew's making fall cocktails because he knows the audience is American.
Yeah, it's true. It's
true.
true. Yeah,
75% of the audience is Northern Hemisphere.
Yeah, exactly.
So you have to like pretend it's cold and you're making like drinks to warm up. Ooh. Meanwhile, it's 40 outside. All right. So how's the Boo Radley?
That's super delicious, man. A great after dinner cocktail. It's got that sweetness, obviously, from the Chinar and the cherry herring. The bourbon has a sweet corn flavor to it. It's really nice. Really, really good, man. It's a good dessert cocktail. I love it. Love it.
What's a dessert, eh? And what's in it again? You've got
not dessert, but like an after dinner cocktail.
So bourbon, Chinar. I guess the Chinar and the cherry are going to give it enough sweetness there.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think we're looking at. Look at it. The cherry herring actually is even higher than the Chinar. It's 24%. And the Chinar is like I think 15, right? 16, yeah. So. And then obviously bourbon has a sweet flavor profile.
Yeah,
so it's got that sweetness there. So it's a good. It's definitely when I say dessert, I usually have cocktail for dessert. I don't really. You know what I'm saying?
Well, whiskey is definitely this. I mean, not whiskey. Bourbon is definitely like on the sweeter of the whiskeys.
Yeah,
made from corn. So corn has a higher sugar content.
Content wise, but just in flavor profile.
Well, and because corn is sweeter than most grains, right? So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so super delicious. I think Rob said he loves them, Boo Radley. His dog.
I've never made. Yeah, Boo. He was like the monster, right? In or like not the one that kids thought was a monster, like the weird guy.
He lived in the house, whatever it was. Right?
It's been a long time since I read that.
I know it's been a while.
Yeah, it's a good. I remember the movie too. It's a good movie.
Yeah. Now, see, I have a ton of Chinar. I don't know. I've got I've got maybe 15 bottles of Chinar. Oh, but not Chinar. Of Amaro.
I was gonna say, holy crap.
I would.
I want to run out of Chinar.
I've got 15, maybe, I don't know, 15 and change plus some small ones of Amaro, but I don't have the Chinar 70. That's the one I don't have.
Is that a higher proof?
It's a higher proof one. Yeah, I've never had it, never tried it, never bought it. I don't know. I will eventually.
I wonder what's the. I mean, I feel like that's kind of a gimmick. The Amaros that just have our liqueurs that just have a higher proof. Because I mean, unless you're drinking it straight, you're gonna mix it with a spirit anyway. So does it make a difference having a higher proof?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, anyone that's had both of them in the chat, let me know what the difference is outside of ABV. Is there any difference in the flavor profile outside of it maybe being a little, hotter?
Yeah.
So Andrew, what's going on, brother?
Well, like I said, I had a big night last night. I was streaming till 1 a.m.
Oh man!
Got up, had an energy drink. It's all good.
Now, Andrew, have we spoken as on this chat yet? Since you reached 1,000, have we?
About a month ago, yeah.
Okay, we did. Okay, well, congrats again anyway.
Oh, you did. That's awesome.
I don't know how it's frustrating when guys like that aren't already there. You know what I mean? Andrew's been putting so much damn work on this channel, man.
Sean wants us to do something.
Is it time?
We have to do our.
That's the official sponsor of the channel.
The unofficial sponsor. They haven't given us anything.
Do they have this in Australia, Andrew? I think they do. I think he's going to get it.
Smith and Chinar. Ooh, there we go. Hey, let's do a shot of Smith and Chinar for the end of the live.
We'll do that at the end of the live.
Actually, that's probably okay.
At the end, that was like 2:00 when Andrew's doing it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I remember last year. I forget which live it was. Around this time, though, we had done which would have been appropriate for today. We had done the Ferrari shot, which is just a 50-50 mix of Fernet and Campari. And I remember thinking it tastes like Christmas, and I was like, we should do this in December because it's got the citrus notes from the Campari, but then it has that little minty quality from the Fernet, and it was like very Christmassy. But yeah, Smith and Chinar sounds interesting.
Hey, Janda, when are you gonna get back on the tube, brother? I know you made a move. I think I've seen you do some TikToks.
Tick in the talk.
I haven't seen you on YouTube yet. What are you doing, Rob? Right. What are you drinking, brother?
I am going to make. I'm going to get the screen going here. I wish this thing was a little faster. The Zucca Sprezzatura. I hope I said that right. This is one of the only Zucca drinks I was able to find. This sounded cool. It's basically a highball. We're going to be doing Zucca and Scotch, and then some grapefruit bitters, and we're going to top with a bitter lemon soda. So I'm just getting some ice in my glass. I'm going to build this directly into a Collins.
Now, Andrew, I was telling them about your disdain for Campari. Now, you have like a Campari subs, right? Some Australian ones,
some
right?
local ones. Yeah.
And how bitter are they compared to Campari?
They're kind of Aperol level bitter.
Aperol level, okay.
Yeah, because I can handle Aperol. Campari is just too bitter for me. I just don't enjoy it.
When's the last time you had it?
Oh, a long time because I don't like it.
You haven't exposed.
Stop trying to get them to drink it.
It's such a Melbourne drink. Like bloody Negronis are the hipster Melbourne drink. Everyone drinks Negronis.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah. And a place where me and Mrs. Angela are going, they're really into it. I think the owner's Italian, and he had like Negroni week, and they had all these variations, and they were really creative. They all had Campari in them. And we tried 3 variations, and we're just like, no.
Wow, nothing. So have you had like a Jungle Bird or something like that? That's not too Campari forward.
Didn't you make a variation to the Jungle Bird once?
Yeah, but that's no. I'm saying, has he had a traditional Campari
with Campari? Okay.
I don't like a Jungle Bird with Campari. I have had it. I think it.
Sean was pretty adverse to Campari for a bit. I don't know if he got into it. I think he is. I think he likes it now. Sean, can you confirm? I think you do like Campari now, right?
Yeah, like I said, I've got a couple of subs, so I just stick with them anyway. So,
All right.
Do you have Aperol itself?
I actually don't have Aperol anymore. I'm just going with local ones. You know me and my obsession with local.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think
It's
that's
always
awesome,
good. I
man.
love finding local stuff.
Yeah,
yeah,
seriously.
I'll pull some out of the mysterious cupboard of mystery. That's where all my liqueurs are.
All right, here we go. This is the Zucca Spezzatura. So let's give it a try. Oh, I like that. I don't know if you need bitter. I like it a lot. The bitter lemon. I had to make my own bitter lemon because I forgot to go get some.
Lemon bitters.
Bitter lemon soda. It's like it's kind of like sparkling lemonade, but on the bitter side, less sweet.
How do you make it bitter?
You just put less sugar. The bitterness comes from the lemon juice.
Got it.
So I usually buy. I don't keep it around a lot because not a lot of drinks call for it. But with a Fever Tree makes one.
Okay.
So it just bitter
Oh,
lemon.
yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
I've seen it. Yeah.
It's just called bitter lemon. But I just have from the soda stream, made some sparkling water, added a good amount of lemon juice, a little bit of simple syrup, and until it's like sparkling lemonade, but on the bitter end, on the bitter side, not too sweet. I'm sure the Fever Tree might make this taste slightly different, but I definitely get Scotch up front, and then like sparkling throughout, and it's nice and citrusy. But then that Rabarbaro Zucca flavor that's almost like a Coca-Cola, like a bitter Coca-Cola flavor, hits on the back, and it's really nice.
Oh, nice. Now,
that's good.
Sean says, I'm not Sean. Rob says that Chinar 70 is Chinar amped up to 11. I mean, that's pretty epic. That's all I need to hear.
I'd really have to try them side by side.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I don't see how just upping the ABV, how it ramps up the flavor. Because it's not. I mean, unless they're adding more botanicals to it. But I mean, if you were to just mix regular Chinar with like some friggin' some high proof like neutral spirit, like a 100 proof vodka or something,
like vodka.
With that, or Everclear, just mix a little bit of Everclear with regular Chinar. Would that just result in the same thing?
No, Christine says she loves it, thinks it's
Yeah.
bettering cocktail.
Yeah, I mean,
Stefan, how's it going?
I don't see it everywhere I go, but I do see it often enough where I'll probably end up picking it up next time I see it. But I'm trying to relax with the bottle purchases. I got it back here. I've got them to here, and I'm just like, yeah.
So Stefan says it's less diluted. So I guess maybe
I think
when they're
making
making,
Rob said the same thing. He said less water.
okay, so I guess when they're making the regular Chinar, when they're done the infusion and everything, maybe it's already at a higher ABV, and then they just add water to bring it down to where where they want it.
Hey Doc, what's up, Doc?
Hey,
Christine, how you doing, Doc? Stefan, my man.
Good amount of folk here.
Thank you all for being here. Again, make sure you're in Vino's chat room so you can talk to everybody else. So Andrew, show us what you got, brother. I saw you say you had some bottles there.
Yeah, you're making something.
So this one is made by whiskey distiller. They actually only make rye whiskies. They're the only distiller in Australia who specialise in rye whiskies, but they make non-whiskey stuff.
They're the only distillery in Jamaica, in Australia that makes rye. Period.
Yeah, that's all they make. They don't make any other whiskies.
All they make. Okay.
They just make rye whiskies. Others do a mix of whiskies, including ryes. They're the only rye specialist, but they do other things. This is what's this 22% ABV. They just call it fresh orange AMARO, and this one. These guys, they make vodka, gin, and a few other spirits, and they make a few liqueurs as well. Their bitter citrus aperitivo, I think it's 18% ABV. So
nice.
Yeah.
Really quick, Andrew, before you go on, Stefan, thank you very much. And also, Stefan, how many Amaros or bitter liqueurs do you have? Because you have to imagine this guy has a plethora.
Everyone, put your number in the chat. Actually, how many do you have? So
yeah, but Stefan's gonna embarrass everybody.
He's probably gonna embarrass everyone, but
he's gonna embarrass everybody. I feel very proud of my collection, but Stefan's gonna embarrass everybody.
I think I clocked in at if I count like Fernet Branca Menta. Would you consider that an Amaro, or is that more on the
100%?
because it's
So remember, you have like subcategories of Amaro.
Yeah.
Like that's a subcategory.
because it's basically if you make a creme de menthe using Fernet as your base, that's basically what that is.
Mm-hmm.
It takes the mint and the sugar like way up high.
See, I had more, but I haven't replaced some bottles. So there's that. Like I'm about to run out of Averna like Rob did. Rob, did you run out of Averna completely yet? He's been making a lot of Averna cocktails lately.
I'm not the biggest fan of Averna. It's probably my like least favorite.
Really? My Chinar is pretty low.
I just find it I find Chinar has a unique quality to it with the artichoke thing. Zucca has a unique quality to it. I find Averna is kind of just blah. You know, I find it's like the standard Amaro, and then the other ones kind of branch off and do it something different.
Hey Matt, I know you got. Oh, I just
21.
I was just gonna ask Matt how many.
Wow, that's a respectable number right there.
21 Amaro, Matt. That's
a very respectable number. I got to be around like 15, I think. Again, if I'm
I'm
counting things like
about 15, 16. Yeah, very good.
Again, if I count the pairs, you know, like I've got the Jaeger and I've got the Jaeger coffee and I've got the Fernet and then the Fernet.
I'm actually not even counting my non-Italians, which is still not that many. It's just a couple of Jaegers.
Yeah, I don't have too many non-Italian Amaros. Yeah. I have one Canadian and I have Jaeger, and that's probably it.
And Andrew, what do you think you have there?
About 5. These
5?
2, Averna, Montenegro, and Fernet.
Counting the Australians?
Yeah, counting the Australians, I got 5.
Gotcha.
Montenegro is good.
Andrew, what's your favorite category?
Of?
I mean, probably whiskeys.
It's a liquor channel, bro.
Well, we're talking Amaro. I don't know.
His favorite movie category.
Could have been anything. Cocktail.
You're right.
Yeah. I actually made a really Amaro forward one recently. I think I found it on Difford's called Black Magic. And it was 2 ounces Amaro, Montenegro, 1 ounce peated whiskey, third of
and the banana, right? Yes, I've made that one. That one's really good. I love that one.
Yeah. Actually,
Rob, if you like the cola notes in Averna, get a bottle of Zucca. It's got intense
if you want cola, you drink Ramazzotti. Like that's like drinking a bottle of Coca-Cola.
Is it? Like I find this has strong cola notes. Maybe it's the rhubarb, but I don't know. That's like mainly what I get is cola.
Yeah. So Andrew, what's your favorite category of spirit?
Oh, whiskey.
Yeah, whiskey. What's your sub whiskey favorite?
Yeah, sub like whiskey. What?
Like rye, bourbon, Scotch,
like whiskey, gin, rum.
No, but like what?
No, but like within whiskey. Within whiskey.
Oh, okay. Australian whiskies tend to.
Should we get like an English translation from America to Australia?
That's what I was about to say. Australian whiskies are usually following either the Scotch distillation style or the Irish distillation style.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the main two.
Yeah. I've got some try and do the bourbon style, like they follow all the rules for bourbon.
Using what grain though? Do they do that?
Well, if they're doing bourbon, it's gonna be corn.
Using corn or using another?
It's got to be corn if they're making them. Yeah.
They'll actually do the mash build will be a bourbon mash.
Oh, wool. Okay, I wasn't sure. Remember, bourbon also you have to use the new oak and stuff. You know,
new oak and
new oak, and they tend to use X something barrels here.
Does Australia spell whiskey EY or Y?
Depends who's making it. Generally,
does it?
Y.
Because I heard, I don't know if there's truth to this, but I heard that the rule was if you're following the Scottish tradition, it's Y. If you're following the Irish tradition, it's EY.
Oh, really? Okay.
With the proviso that there could be a big gap in my knowledge, I don't think that's enforced.
Jeez. Hold on really quickly. First of all, my man AG is in the house. AG from the Boogie Down Bronx. Also, Stefan has 37 bottles of Amaro.
Dog.
Wow. Nice job.
Stefan, you have more bottles of Amaro than most people have.
Don't be embarrassed by that. Yeah, I know.
It's bigger than most people's complete collections.
Their whole collection, they don't have 37 bottles.
I might have that many whiskey bottles. I'm not sure. So.
Wow.
I feel like I have a very even distribution of stuff. Mostly
Surprising
bourbon and Amaro.
Surprisingly, in the last especially last year, I think when we started, got down this YouTube thing in 2021, 2022, especially talking to Steve the barman, my rum collection actually exceeded my whiskey collection, and I got really into rum.
I really enjoy rum. But I found that I really only really enjoy Jamaican rum. I like other rum.
It is fantastic.
But I only really like Jamaican rum. So
Jamaican rum is the Scotch of rum.
Was that?
Jamaican rum is the peated Scotch of rum.
Jamaican rum is fucking unbelievable, man. I love the stuff. So at this point, I've stopped collecting the other islands and stuff. Yeah, I mean, but even like Appleton or Hampton Estates, like all of them.
But it is nice to see the difference. Like
profile, man.
Like Demerara rum from Guyana is so unique. It's so different.
It is. It's good stuff. It's all good stuff.
Yeah,
but
it's all
I
good
just
stuff.
My preference is definitely Jamaican.
Oh yeah.
So at this point, I've got a bottle for almost every category of spirit. So now when I'm adding on, I try to stick to usually Amaro, Jamaican rum, and bourbon. Like I don't add on much else. Like I'm not buying more tequilas. I'm not buying more.
I've been getting into in the last year. Like I did rum in 2021, 2022. Last year I've been trying to explore tequila and mezcal as much as I can. It's hard in Canada because there's a whole country between us and Mexico. So getting it here, they're very expensive and there's not a great selection.
Mm-hmm.
I've been watching a lot of Louis videos and he's like suggesting some like, oh, I can find it. Oh, I can get that one. Okay, get that one. They're good. They're good, and there's a nice like variety within that category. Gin is the one category that I don't care for that much. I've got a couple. I've got about 4 or 5 gins. I got a couple that are quite different. One's more citrusy, one's more kind of junipery, and then I've got an Old Tom, and I've got an aged gin, and like that's. I don't care to explore more than that. To be honest,
I would say I enjoy gin more than tequila. I've just never been a big tequila guy. I mean, and I've drank some really good tequilas. It's just it's a good spirit. It's fine. It's just not my favorite spirit. I'd much rather have a good gin.
I like this comment here.
I have a shitty.
What? No vodka collections?
No, but look at Matt. Matt goes, I have a shitty vodka collection. I think Tim is the only one with a vodka collection.
Well, I find it hilarious to kind of argue with vodka connoisseurs, and they're like, oh yes, there's slight nuances, and you need an educated palate. And I'm like, dude, have you tried whiskey? You're gonna get a little more flavor,
I had a worse one when I made a video shitting on vodka cocktails. I had 2 people get upset, but they were trying to claim that vodka brings something to a cocktail.
It doesn't. The only argument, and there's a bartender on TikTok that she did a video on this, and she had a decent argument. She had a decent. I wasn't argument, but like a point in favor of vodka cocktails, but it's the opposite of what you're saying. These guys said is that she's saying vodka is for cocktails where you want the other ingredients to shine. Mm-hmm. You're making a fruity cocktail. You want the raspberry to be the star of the show. You want it alcoholic. You want it to be a cocktail, but you don't want the spirit to be the star. So that's not my preference in cocktails. I like cocktails where the spirit shines, but that's a valid point for making a vodka cocktail. Yeah, but don't tell me that the vodka adds anything.
Yeah, exactly.
That's nonsense.
See, the way I feel is though, I am not like fuck vodka guy, like my friend from Australia here. I look at vodka. The vodka's job is the same job that simple syrup has. It's not there to add a flavor; it's there to add a component.
Exactly.
Of alcohol or sweetness, right? So vodka has the same job that simple syrup does. Otherwise, we'd be using flavored syrups only because simple syrup doesn't add anything, right? You know what I'm saying? So
exactly.
Like it has the
simple
same
syrup adds sweetness, vodka adds alcohol. That's it.
Yes, yeah. Now, where the problem lies is paying $80 for fucking a really
premium vodka.
Vodka. Like that's where you're a fool for doing that. Get a fucking bottle of Stoli and you're fine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I saw one advertised the other day. It was a $300 bottle of vodka, and I was going, "What loser is paying that for a bottle of vodka?"
Look, when I was working in the high-end event industry, the high-end vodka business was really big. It was popular. Belvy and like all these Pravda and all these ones like this. I mean, it was crazy what people were paying for fucking vodka. Blowing my look, and as I was selling it, so I didn't give a shit. I was like, "You want to pay for it? Go. Here's a markup of 200%. Now you got to pay." But at the end of the day, it was like, man, I can't believe people really get caught up in the idea of vodka more than the actual.
Oh yeah,
And it's like, it's filtered more. Like I can
They
understand.
take out, they're stripping more of the flavor from.
Yeah, but I can understand like if you like a really cheap vodka that is not filtering enough. Like you want the vodka to be at a point where it does not harsh. You know, the whole idea of vodka is it's supposed to taste like nothing. So if it has a harsh taste, then yeah, it's a shit vodka. But you get a decent vodka that at least doesn't have that harsh taste. But that you know, that's pointed. That's like at most like a $25-$30 bottle. Anything above that, like you're just getting robbed.
Yeah, I mean, once you get to the Absolutes and the Stolis of the world, like you're getting some really good vodka. Usually
this is all you're ever gonna need.
You're good. Like you don't need to go much further than that.
I was at the liquor store a couple of years ago, right around Christmas time, and this guy with a cart at the cash in front of me with a cart, and he's got like. He's like, oh yeah, I'm hosting a party, and he's got like 6 bottles of it was either Belvedere or Grey Goose, and I'm just like, dude, like people are just gonna throw this in cranberry juice. You don't need to buy the high end shit. You're obviously trying to just like impress your friends, but holy crap, you're wasting your money.
Vodka cranberry was my drink back when I was in the nightclub business. Like I drank that all the fucking time. So
you don't need the expensive shit.
No, I didn't, but I appreciate a nice, clean vodka. You know,
that's what you want. A clean one. Yeah. There's a local vodka here, and it's one of the more affordable ones, and it's great. It's just this clean taste. If what you want is that proper vodka, it's alcohol, but it's just got a really clean taste.
Yeah,
it's probably even cheaper than Stoli, and it's better.
I buy for vodkas. I buy local only because every distillery makes it because it's easy to make. So I prefer to, just buy local. And some of them, like I keep one bottle of the one that I like, and it's from Beatty's Distillery, and they always repost my shit, so that's why I keep buying theirs. and then I keep one bottle of a cheaper brand, and I buy the big bottle, and that's what I use for my infusions when I make homemade liqueurs and stuff.
Right, so
that's what it's good for as a base.
Yeah. Let's
go to the chat over here. Let's see. Doc says my hair is looking very sharp. Thank you, Doc. I do appreciate that. Let's see. I can bounce around. Christine says we converted Tim to other spirits, which is true. When we first started this whole thing
with Tim,
remember Tim loved the vodka.
Well, but he was also always into cognac, though. He was a big Courvoisier guy.
Cognac was what he was drinking. Yeah, Courvoisier.
Are we doing that again?
Courvoisier.
Let's see. Stefan says we should make. He says we should just make simple syrup with vodka. That's actually an incredibly good idea. That's fantastic, actually.
Simple vodka.
And then let's see, so Christine says she got a bottle of Belvedere 5 years ago that she hasn't opened. It was a gift.
Infuse it with something.
Belvedere is actually one of the.
Put some coffee beans in there.
It's super smooth. Drink that with some club soda. Maybe throw a little lime.
Literally open the bottle, fill empty like 2 ounces of it or whatever, and then dump a whole bunch of coffee beans in there. And then dump some sugar, and then just set it aside for 2 months, and then come back to it, and you'll have an amazing coffee.
I would argue against that only because Belvy with soda and like just a squeeze of lime is a really good drink, like refreshing drink.
Is it?
Yeah.
If
you don't want to like drink booze, really per se, like the taste.
I guess. That reminds me of like the Kaipiroska,
It's like a white
which is
claw.
to me,
It's like a white claw. It's
yeah,
that type of thing.
White Claw's garbage.
You know what I'm saying?
But it reminds me of the
Those hard
Kaipiroska, which
seltzers
is
are
like
popular, bro.
it's like because I love the Caipirinha, and
Yeah,
then
it's so good.
and then the Kaipiroska is just like the best part. The reason
That
that
makes no
drink is
sense.
fantastic.
No, the
And yeah,
Kaipiroska
because the
makes
reason that drink is good is because you're taking a spirit that is so flavorful, like cachaça, and you're just adding a little bit of sugar, a little bit of lime to give it some
it's like
character.
a vodka martini. Like what?
Yeah, exactly.
Is the point
Exactly.
of a vodka martini? But they're huge. I'm telling you, I used to get
I
them.
know. Oh,
I
I
used to
know.
get orders for vodka martinis 99% of the time versus gin. I'm telling you, 9 out
I
of
know.
10 people wanted that one.
To the point where you have to specify a gin martini. You shouldn't
You
have
have to say gin martini now.
You shouldn't have
Always
to.
say that. Yeah.
It's really fucking crazy, man. So
Yeah.
Rob says the best vodkas are not offensive. Way to shoot for the stars.
No, that's the funniest thing about vodka, really. Try this; it's not terrible.
That's good.
Hey Rob, so should I make my second?
Go for the next one.
All right, so I'm
Put it
gonna
up on the
make
screen.
the Nutcracker, which I think my buddy Matt over in the Philly area has already made.
Should have kept this one for Christmas.
Yeah, well, it might make
Oh.
another appearance.
But I mean, it's still appropriate for for AMARO Day.
Yeah. Some of these cocktails that I do on this like the lives, I'll just make them for my shorts,
That sounds good.
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
2
This is my
ounces
first
rye
time
whiskey,
having it,
half
so I'm
ounce of
excited.
Verna, half ounce sweet vermouth, 1/4 ounce creme de cacao, and 2 dashes of
my
walnut.
homemade creme de cacao.
Oh, that's right, you did that, eh? How'd that turn out?
Oh, super good, bro. Super good. All right, some sweet vermouth.
It's definitely ooh, that sounds good. I haven't done that yet, but Christine says she uses gin in an espresso martini.
Yeah,
that does
makes-
sound good.
I'd be more
Right.
inclined to use a white rum, but the
I
gin
usually
sounds
use
good.
rum. I usually use rum.
Yeah,
sounds
white
good.
rum. Yeah.
Because anything is better than vodka.
Look how rich.
Vodka's
look how
bullshit,
rich that
man.
cacao is, man.
Vodka's bullshit.
I noticed there's some really good bars in Melbourne, and they'll all have vodka cocktails on the menu. And I think it's 2 reasons. The weak reason is just because a big part of the clientele expects to see vodka cocktails, and like the fruity ones where they're just not tasting alcohol. But some of them, they really do a good thing. Like they're using vodka as the alcohol element, and they go to a huge amount of trouble with the flavor base. Like they'll do infusion, they'll do all this thing. And yeah, the vodka's just there to throw some alcohol in. But
That's all it's for there.
they've put a huge amount of work into the flavor base. So, and they are trying to show it off. So I'll give it to them when they've really worked on the flavor base and they just throw vodka in to make it alcoholic.
I remember, a long time ago, it was actually for my brother's bachelor party. We went to a martini bar in Ottawa, and I mean, this is before I was into mixology, so I didn't know better. But thinking back, I'm like, they right at the top of their menu, they had the standard vodka and gin martinis, but then they call themselves a martini bar, but then they have like 50 different martinis. All of them are just, it's only called a martini because it's served in a martini glass.
Right, yes.
They're just random concoctions of the most ludicrous things you could mix together. I remember one of them being vodka, and then blueberry syrup, Red Bull, and I'm assuming there was a citrus in there. I don't remember the actual. I just remember blueberry Red Bull vodka. Those were the main components of this monstrosity. And again, because it's only called a martini because it's served in a martini glass. That's the only reason.
All right, guys. So here's my nutcracker. Cheers.
Here's Vino's Nutcracker. Sorry. And
That's interesting.
I don't think he likes it.
No, it's not a bad cocktail. It's really subdued. I'm really surprised by how subdued it's hit.
What's subdued? Like the AMARO?
I feel like interestingly enough, I think is the rye. First of all, the rye is super subdued. I'm not picking up any of those spicy notes or nothing like that. It's very, very subtle. A little bit of the vanilla notes in it, but this is definitely sweet vermouth, Averna, back end creme de cacao. But then you get like this coating of those walnut bitters, which I love. That's that maple flavor you get.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. It's an easier cocktail than I think the other one, and so I'm a little thrown off by that.
Is it kind of like I've made cocktails in the past where I can't think of a specific example, but where it's a stirred cocktail, it's all booze, but somehow the ingredients kind of work against each other, and everything just kind of seems like, even though it's all alcohol, it seems like diluted, toned down.
It does. It's toned down, but in a way, it's kind of like I'm fucking with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I write this, I take it, throw on some jazz music, bro, and read a book. And just, you know what I'm saying?
There we go.
It's that kind of cocktail.
Yeah.
The second sip was actually
the second sip was better.
The first one.
Well, there's that.
Maybe it takes a while for the flavors to make friends with each other.
No, you know, I dig it. I actually really dig it. I really dig it.
Okay.
You got to remember too, the first cocktail had a cherry herring and chinar, so it was bitter and spicy, right?
Yeah.
This one doesn't have none of that shit. Averna is not big and bold. Sweet vermouth mellows everything out. You know what I'm saying? So like it's a much more mellow cocktail. I'm actually really digging this now. That third sip even is getting better with each sip.
Nice. Well, there you go.
Yeah, it's getting better with each sip. I'm gonna finish this one for sure. I think.
right.
Let me see something. I think Matt might have made this. Matt, did you make this one, Matt? If you made it, what do you think?
Matt made that one. All right, I'm going to move on to my next one. So this one, actually, you did something similar, Vino, recently. So this one is called The Last Man Standing.
Rob, really quickly, before you go, do you want to do a little trivia?
Let's do it.
Let's do a little trivia.
Let's go trivia
guys.
first.
We're going to do a little trivia. I haven't done it this season. I totally forgot we haven't done it this season.
Well, then get going.
All right, guys. So everybody in the chat, we're going to do a little Coach Vino trivia. The first question, ready? What alcoholic spirit is found in these three cocktails? Gimlet, Aviation, and a Tom Collins.
Oh, come on.
And we can't answer that.
Easing people in.
Was that?
You're easing people in.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go.
That's the second shot.
I don't know. I don't want to scare people away here. You know what I'm saying?
I'm spinning a bottle right now, but I think only Stefan would get it because it's a local bottle.
Of course, Stefan gets it first. Stefan knew the answer before I even started the quiz.
Everclear. Technically, you could make those with an Everclear, but you'd be on the floor soon after. And technically, Everclear is just a really strong vodka. So,
a technically neutral spirit, yes.
Yes. It's Old Tom gin. No.
What's gin?
This quiz is like fucking. You know what the problem is when I know this audience is smart as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So like these questions are super fucking easy, man. All right, let's see this one here. I would imagine most people know this one. Ready? A southwestern United States cocktail with tequila blanco, lime juice, and Topo Chico is called what?
What the heck is Topo Chico?
What was the question again?
A southwestern United States cocktail that is made with blanco tequila, lime juice, and Topo Chico.
I don't even know what Topo Chico is.
Was that?
Yeah, there you go.
Ranch water?
Yeah, we're not supposed to answer, guys.
I'm not. I'm just reading from what Stefan wrote. I don't even know what Topo Chico is. Yeah, he wrote ranch water.
20-second delay. How the hell is he knowing already?
A lot of people don't like it. Iceman just said it was the worst cocktail.
All right, here we go. Ready? Who knows this one?
What is Topo Chico?
Yeah, Topo Chico. Who said Topo Chico?
No, but what is it?
Oh, who said ranch water? Who said ranch water? Hey, Wesley's in the house. What's up, Wesley?
Is it?
All right,
It's kind of beer, kind of drink, kind of soda.
Really quickly, guys, if you're not subscribed to Andrew's channel, be sure to do so.
Angry cocktails, do it.
Angry Cocktails.
Carbonated.
Great.
Oh, it's a carbonated mineral water, really?
One of my favorite people on YouTube, guys. Make sure you subscribe.
Ah,
Vino
thanks,
vouches for the guy. Vino vouches for the guy.
Hey, I'm a meat guy. Hey.
Here we go, guys. We got another question here. Ready? A buttery nipple requires Irish cream
Jesus,
and what flavor of schnapps?
that's just the worst name I've ever heard for a. Is that a shot or a
buttery
drink?
nipple requires a complete lack of self-respect.
Let's see if Stefan knows this one. Come on, Stefan. What do you got?
Shouldn't these be like AMARO questions?
No rules, as Uncle Pete says.
These
No
are the
rules.
wrong trivia questions, we know.
Hey, listen, it's been a while. I didn't categorize.
Butterscotch.
Yeah, I'm with Wesley. That's what I would have guessed.
That sounds obvious. That sounds appropriate.
Yeah, it's always butterscotch schnapps, isn't it? With one of those terrible drinks. It's
Something
always
tells me
butterscotch.
Wesley loves himself a buttery nipple, baby.
So what's
So
okay?
Wesley, have
Can
you
you
had a buttery nipple?
Vino? Can you tell me what the whole drink consists of? I'm assuming it's a shot. Is it a drink or a shot?
It says Irish cream and butterscotch schnapps and nipples.
All right. So is that how we're closing the episode tonight?
Garnish
With a butter nipple.
If I had butterscotch schnapps, we'd be doing some.
I have caramel liqueur, and if I add cream to it, it makes butterscotch schnapps. So I could totally do it.
This is the first time Stefan didn't get one first.
Yeah, he doesn't have buttery nipples.
No buttery nipples. No.
Oh Lord.
All right, ready, guys? Yeah, ready? What popular 90s cocktail with a scandalous name is vodka-based and mixed with fruit flavors, including peach schnapps, orange juice, and cranberry juice?
Scandalous name.
Scandalous, guys. Scandalous. It's a vodka-based cocktail, very popular in the 90s. Trust me, this shit was popular in the 90s.
What was that? What was the?
Vodka-based, but it was mixed with fruit flavors, including peach schnapps, orange juice, and cranberry juice. And you could not sell enough of these in the 90s.
I think I know, but I'm not gonna say anything.
Put in the chat. Put in the chat, Rob.
I don't really want to.
Don't worry, the TSA is not watching them.
Does it have another silly name?
It's a silly name.
Is
when
it
you said
is
scandalous,
it another body part?
Oh, don't.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, not fuzzy navel. No.
Oh, it's not. Because that was my guess. That's
not a
why.
fuzzy
When you
navel.
said peach schnapps, I was assuming that.
Yeah. When you said scandalous, I thought it was going to be a porn star martini, but that's not the
No.
ingredient.
Vodka. That would be
God,
passion fruit.
I do not like that cocktail.
It's not good. It's hyper.
No,
It's not a
it's
good
so
cocktail. Why is it
sweet.
so popular, man?
It's so
That's
because
the thing bartenders have to make 100 times a night now.
I mean, it's a flavor that works. Like I passion fruit with vanilla does work.
Yes,
but
it does.
it's so goddamn sweet. Like it doesn't need that much sugar in it. I actually, and it's funny because they serve it with the sparkling wine chaser. I think that's a good thing because that's my favorite part of the drink is the sparkling wine chaser.
All right, guys.
I'd rather just have that.
if you guys give up in the chat, say give up. Say we give up. Say we give up. I want to see you say uncle. Say uncle, everybody. In the
Say
chat.
uncle, guys. Uncle Vino. Let's go.
Uncle Vino.
They don't treat me so rough, Uncle Vino.
All right. Well, look. The answer is sex on the beach.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Okay. I didn't actually know what the components of that are. So.
No, clearly.
It kind of sucks though, right? Because like we all know.
What was the question? Hey, mixing glass. How's it
We all
going?
know the cocktail. That's what makes it kind of hurt a little bit.
We all heard of it. I had no idea. Obviously, everyone's heard of that drink, but I had no idea what the components were. Again, is
here's
that a
one
drink or a
that
shot?
you guys should all know. Everybody should know this. Ready? And Andrew, And
All right, no, don't be quiet. I haven't jumped in. I haven't jumped in.
I don't know. We don't have the Australian subtitles here. I just want to make sure you understand. What
Just everything says shrimp on the Barbie.
Says mate. I gotta say mate.
Mate.
What the fuck are you doing?
What two? Ready? Here's the question. Hey, Joe.
Call
What's
that
up,
a
Joe? Welcome.
Oh, I see you know how to play Mikey Spoony.
I
got a spoon also.
Like, Andrew, what did you guys think when you saw like that Crocodile Dundee was how the world saw Australia?
It was pretty surreal. Like even that ad he did, throw a shrimp on the Barbie. Every Australian looked at that and went, "What the fuck is he saying?" Like nobody says that. We call them prawns.
It's like I can, you know, as a Canadian, I can relate to that because, you know, everyone who's like, oh, Canadians, they say a boot.
A boot. Yeah, a boot.
No, we don't.
Well, you do
no, we don't.
No, he does. He says a boat.
About, not a boot.
Yeah, but Rob, you do say a.
Yeah, but it's when I'm like asking a question, like or like that was pretty good, because I want to know what do you think, like, but I don't. We don't say it.
You say
but not at the end of every sentence. It's like, hey, how's it going, eh? Oh, this is good, eh? Oh, this is gin, eh?
I've never heard Andrew say mate.
I do. I will refer to mate.
I think I've heard him say mate.
Okay, here's the classic Australian. If you're in a pub with a few of your mates and someone starts approaching who you can't stand and they're going to come up and start talking to you, just as when they get into earshot, you'll nudge the person next to you, here's your mate. And
I mean, and hello, mate. Hey, mate, like that shit.
And if someone comes up who you all like, and particularly if you haven't seen them in ages, and you're quite excited that they're there, just as they get within earshot, you go, "Oh, who invited this cunt?" And
there's a different word, Andrew. There's a different word. It's spelled a little differently. Livio's in the house. What's up, Livio? All right, listen. Quiz question. What popular? Everybody paying attention in the chat? Paying attention in the chat?
We are.
Make sure if you're in the chat, you're on my channel so you can talk to everybody. Anyway, listen.
Indeed.
What popular 2-word rum cocktail takes its name from the word good or excellent?
Right, is that the whole question?
Whoa, how come you have a thumbs up on your thing?
Yeah, why do I have a thumbs up? Let me see.
It went away now.
Is that like
I don't know. I've never seen that. That's pretty cool.
You know how like on Zoom, if you raise your hand on Zoom? All right, listen. What popular 2-word? Oh, forget it. Stefan already got it. See, that's the problem with Stefan.
Oh, this is the best. Yeah.
The best. Isn't the whole like sentence like Mai Tai Ro Ha or something like that? Or
yeah, it's like absolutely fantastic. The best.
All right, ready? This is for all the Canadians here, which is a lot. How much money did Crown Royal?
Oh, good Lord!
Make in the first quarter?
Too much. for what they make.
This
too
is
much.
Actually crazy.
Maple whatever question it is, it's Canadian. The answer is maple syrup. Or more accurately, sortilège, which is basically a maple syrup whiskey liqueur.
Hey, Livio, we were just talking about the Spagliato video you made recently. We were talking about that earlier.
Spagliato.
So 20.
Yeah, okay. I have no idea.
$20 billion.
That's retarded. That's ridiculous.
Cool.
That's ridiculous because Crown is garbage.
Man. It's not garbage.
I know.
Don't say that. That's your.
Well, it's not. Yeah, it's not terrible, but I mean, it being the pinnacle of Canadian whiskey is wrong because
but think about it, like the pinnacle of American whiskey is Jack Daniel's, right? Which is better than Crown, I will say. But it's not a superior whiskey. It's.
Oh, who was it? Someone told me that someone told me that they used to, like when they used to bartend, people would come into the bar and be like, Be like, oh, I don't like, what, a bartender be like, well, what do you want? And he's like, I don't like whiskey. I'll have a Crown and Coke. Because they don't consider it whiskey. It's like it's
Rob, you don't understand the things that people say at the bar to you. Trust me. You have
I'm
to.
sure,
You
yeah.
literally. You know how sometimes you go to a bar, and the bartender seems disconnected. You have to understand that, like, he's not being a dick. Like, there's times where
he's just heard so much.
You have to shut off because
I'm
the
sure.
amount of idiots that come to the bar. And I don't care if you like give me like poor like information, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't really know what you're talking about, like, by mistake. If you do it with intention, though, that's a problem. That's when it's like, all right, you're just a dick.
So Wesley would take Crown over Jack. Depends which Jack. I've got the bonded Jack.
Can we
It's
boot
pretty
Wesley at all? Can we boot him?
I do like. I have the
Jack
bond.
is so much better.
Jack is
And
really.
Jack is
really good.
a bourbon style of whiskey.
It's
I
only.
don't think rye like that.
It is technically bourbon. I mean, Tennessee whiskey has an extra process where they like charcoal filter, but it's essentially bourbon. They call it Tennessee whiskey because they want to differentiate themselves from the Kentucky straight bourbon.
I think
but
that if
it
Jack
follows all the
Daniels-
rules, they could call it bourbon.
I think that if Frank Sinatra didn't make Jack Daniels so popular, we would have a different opinion of it. Because I don't think it's a bad whiskey. I don't. I think it's I think it's a perfectly good whiskey.
Oh, I mean, and same with Crown. The Crown is not bad. It's just that it's known as like a premium Canadian whiskey, and that it is not.
But just like Jack though, like Jack has premium whiskeys.
But Jack is not. Jack is not known.
Some really dope stuff. I'm sure Crown does.
But
they don't.
But they make a bunch of.
You ever had Gentleman Jack?
Yeah, I have had Gentleman. It's good. Crown doesn't. I mean, Stefan. Correct me if I'm wrong. They make a lot of like fruity. There's like peach Crown, and then there's friggin' all these other fruit flavors Crown.
That's what Crown does too much of. Yeah, they do.
But they don't. There is one like premium Crown, but they don't do too much like premiums. They just stick to what sells. And
like Rob just says, the JD Barrel Strength is really good. Jack Daniels has been making a lot of really good additions. I
haven't tried the Winter Harvest. I could try that.
Rob, this is funny. You got to highlight Iceman. He wrote I know a guy who made a robe out of.
Okay, in the States, do they all come with bags? Because in Canada,
they always come with bags. Yeah.
No, here you don't get. You just pick a bottle off the shelf. There's no bag.
Oh, really? No,
some of them have bags.
Like
at
that?
Christmas, they have the bag.
Rob, it depends on the wine shop. They may take it out and just put it up that way.
Yeah, no. Here, the majority at Christmas, you can buy like the fancy gift set that's got a crown with the bag and it's got 2 shot glasses or something. But the rest of the time, it's just off the shelf. There's no bag. They keep that for you guys in the States. All right, I'm gonna make my next drink.
Yeah, go for it.
Unless you've got another.
No, I'll do some more afterwards.
Sounds good. Okay, so we are making the Last Man Standing. So this one actually, Vino, you in one of your recent videos, you did
I made this.
Was it this one exactly?
Yes.
Was it?
Yes.
Well then,
I don't know.
Okay,
Yeah. Jen,
I thought it was similar. It was different though.
I made this in a previous video, but not
anyways,
my AMARO series.
But it's kind of like it follows it's kind of like it follows the same kind of template as a last word, but you had made one recently that was following that last word template, but it had no citrus. This one's kind of the same thing. It's got no citrus in it.
Oh yeah. What was it called? Shit, I know what you're talking about. Yes.
So we're starting with gin.
It had no citrus. That's right.
Yeah. I found interesting.
Matt, did you make that one, Matt? I'm pretty sure you made that one.
So 3/4 of rye, 3/4. Yeah. quarters of
The one
rye,
I
3
made,
quarters of
Rob.
gin, Fernet.
Yeah, Rob, before you go on real quick, the one I made was called Oh My Word, and I'm pretty sure Matt made it too. It was a last word riff, Montenegro, Old Time Gin,
Nope.
green
We lost,
chartreuse, and maraschino liqueur. A couple dashes of orange bitters too. That shit was fire, bro.
Yeah, this one's got no bitters. So we did 3 quarters of gin, rye, Fernet. Now we're doing Campari as the last component. And get this, the instructions for this said, for garnish, two orange peels. Don't ask me why.
I don't garnish for the live stream. Sorry.
Well, I'm gonna do it just because the orange peels might add some some citrus oil to it. So I usually don't, but I like this one.
Hey, Andrew, actually, Andrew as in AG from San Francisco Bay Area. Why'd you just write the word gin? What's that all about?
Gin.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Matt, I think you made it, brother. But you make everything, brother. You're the best. You're the absolute best.
Oh,
Hey, shout out to Rob. That dude who makes some of my cocktails, man. I really appreciate that.
I thought you were gonna shout out to me.
You're pretty out already, bro.
So I just kind of I sampled this from the spoon as I was finished stirring, and it definitely, let me get at that. I'm just gonna do one peel because I'm not gonna go crazy. But fucking just cut my finger.
Hey, there we go. Wait, did you cut yourself? Oh,
Yeah. Got a new peeler. It's freaking sharp.
Oh,
Is it bad?
damn.
All right.
You good? Oh man.
I'm
Here's
good.
your
I'll be fine.
garnish. That's why I
Oh
don't
god, garnish got blood on it.
That's literally why I don't garnish on the live.
Damn.
Oh. First, not even drunk this time. First live injury. All right, so yeah, I did.
We got a
This
doctor in the
tastes
house?
like, because it's got the Fernet, because it's got the Fernet and the Campari. It definitely has the same vibes as the Ferrari shot.
Oh. Good night, Wesley. Thank you for stopping by, brother. Always appreciate
Cheers.
it.
Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, so minty, citrusy. Then you got the
Rob,
rye
can
and
you put
the
the
rye and the
specs
gin.
back up? I missed it. Put the specs back up.
It's 3/4 ounce rye, equal parts, 3/4 ounce rye, gin, Fernet, and Campari.
Okay.
And yeah, it's boozy. A nice sipper.
Hey, Livio has the perfect idea. Make a actual Bloody Mary.
Make a Bloody Mary.
Livio, it's not funny when someone's feelings get hurt, man. Rob's actually hurting over here.
Oh, yeah. I'll be right back.
You got a Band-Aid?
It's going to get some first aid. There you go.
So, Andrew, what do you have? Are you drinking anything at all? Do you have like some coffee, a couple of seltzers?
Well, I don't know. I tell you what. Oh, wait a sec. Where did I put my phone? Because Stefan put some recipes up there that I thought sounded really good.
What time is it right now in Australia?
In Australia, it's just past 2 p.m.
Oh, it's drinking time, brother.
Yeah, sun's over the yard arm.
It's a weekend for you too, right? You're already in
It
Saturday,
is.
right?
It's the weekend. It's Saturday.
Oh,
So
you're in the
yeah.
future. You're in the future. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's all good.
Tell me the
I
lotto
do.
numbers, Andrew, please, because I need a fucking break.
What do we want? Some bottles?
Tell me the lotto numbers. Do you guys have lotto?
Oh, right. Oh, I wish. There's actually a couple $20 million lottos things here this week. That would help. It would help a lot.
We in the US, they're in the billions now.
Yeah, that makes the news. Don't worry. That makes the news.
Does it?
There's
Yeah,
a
we're in the
$1 billion prize.
It's
yeah.
it's bananas, man. And every time my wife plays, she swears we're gonna win. We never play the lotto, and every time we play, which is only when it hits $1 billion, she's like, "This is it." Like, so looking at houses and stuff like that. I'm like, "Well, are you nuts?" She's like, "Put this house on the market." I'm like, "No. We're not gonna relax."
It works a bit different because I know you have to pay tax on lotto winnings.
We have to
in
pay
the-
taxes on it, yeah. But even on $1 billion, Andrew, you're
Yeah, you still.
multi-millionaire.
Yeah, I know, right? It's not going to hurt, is it? It's
No way. It's not gonna hurt at all. You can give that shit away. You could take 75% of it, and you'd still be filthy rich in this country.
Yeah, I think the highest there's ever been here was a bit over 100 million, and there's no tax.
That's
on
the
win.
highest.
That's well, someone always wins. I mean, those ones that go to the billion, it's because no one's won it for 6 months or 12 months. It's basically each week someone doesn't win, it goes up. Someone wins, it goes back down. So yes, someone wins. I think the ones that go into the billions in the US, you must have to get more numbers.
It's usually I think it's the pick 6.
Right. Okay.
You got to get the 6 numbers, and then you got to get the quick pick. So it's really 7 numbers.
Yeah. We have the equivalent we call Powerball, but
it's the Powerball. It's the Powerball. Same one here. Would you had imagine, like, if you wake up tomorrow and you were, let's just say you were working in whatever regular job, you're a teacher or something like that.
Yeah.
And tomorrow you wake up and you're a billionaire. That's got to be unbelievably like a shock to your system.
Yeah. If you don't want to destroy your life, you can't tell anyone.
No, you can't. But the problem is in the United States you do, unless you have a business.
Well, right.
But in the United States, you got to tell people, which is kind of shitty.
Yeah, you can choose to not be public here. Yeah.
Oh, you can? See, that's cool.
Yeah, because I mean, you either have to never tell anyone or just walk away from your old life. Just go. I just need to leave all of that behind and go somewhere else and have a new life.
In the chat, has anyone ever hit the lotto? Any of you guys billionaires? Let us know in the chat.
Yeah, please.
All right, so Andrew, what were you thinking over there?
I'm gonna actually. I'm playing with my setup. Move closer to the bar so I can make a drink. I suppose I should actually do something AMARO, shouldn't I?
I would think you would stick to the theme.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I think I saw something. Let me go. I was just looking at Difford's earlier.
So Iceman hit a whole $12 a month ago. That's woof. That's 2 IPAs, which is great. As Stefan said, I almost quit when I won a free ticket.
Yeah.
You sound like my wife, Stefan. I tell you that. She wins a free scratch off, and she's like, "This is it. This is the one."
Yeah, we had an actual story in Australia. It was a hardworking guy down on his luck who won not like $1 million, but tens of thousands of dollars on a scratch ticket, and it's like turned his life. No, I think he got like a couple 100,000, and it was like a big thing, and they're like, oh, beautiful human interest story. Go into the chemist where you bought it and just reenact it. And so a guy actually bought a ticket for the camera.
Those videos on YouTube. They're on YouTube.
And he won another $100,000.
I saw that. That's nuts, man.
That's wild.
That's super fucking wild.
Yeah.
Hey, really quick, Sean, do you have the full specs in that cocktail? That sounds super dope. I want to try it. It has Jamaican rum, so I'm really into it. Sean, if you have the full specs in that, I'd love it. Anyway, go ahead, Andrew. Finish up.
No, I was just going to say that one. I'm looking for... Okay, yeah, no. I found the email that had some cocktails that caught my eye. See if they count for the theme.
Yo, Gnome in the house. Hey, Gnome, if you're looking to join us, wait a couple minutes because Rob injured himself. He'll be back in a few minutes, and he has control of who comes into the room here.
You know what? I might make... I did a little variation on the Black Magic because the 2 ounces Montenegro was just a little bit bitter for me, and I cut that.
2 ounces Montenegro is 2 ounces of an AMARO is a lot.
Yeah, so I cut that back a bit, and which one did I use? Oh, this spiced rum from a Sydney distillery. They call Trail Mix. They actually infused it with stuff from a bakery that's next to their distillery.
Oh, really?
So
Oh, that's awesome.
it tastes like chocolate and fruit, and
Oh,
it's
that sounds
really good.
amazing.
It's really good. 40% ABV. They only did like 1,000 bottles.
Wait, 40% ABV? Really? That's great for an infusion.
Yeah. So they're a proper rum distiller, these guys. But yeah.
There's Gnome. Was Gnome trying to get in? Gnome, get back in.
He's trying. Gnome's trying to get in.
All right.
Yeah,
I have to go get
awesome.
some ice. I don't have any ice in here. I'll be back.
All right, so Andrew's gonna go get some ice. Rob's gonna put on his Band-Aid, and
God damn.
Dino's going.
My wife helped me put on. It's gushing. Holy crap!
It was bad.
Oh,
Right?
God.
Oh yeah, it was.
Let me tell you something. I've seen guys lose their whole fingernail, everything, brother.
Well, I don't think I lost a piece. I think the blade just got pretty
No,
deep
I've seen
into
guys
the.
lose a lot, man.
Here we go. I'm bringing in
Unfortunately, it's a
Gnome
bar,
from
so there's
Gnome's
always
Tavern.
ice available.
I was.
Woo!
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Hey,
Hey, all right, Gnome is in
We
the
lit it up.
house.
hey, how's it going?
Hey, Rob, highlight.
we're doing good so far. Only one injury, so the night is young.
Nice. They said you got hurt, and then I was like, "Oh my gosh, your finger!"
Yeah, I mean it seems pretty dramatic, but it was gushing. So my wife wrapped it pretty good.
Rob, highlight.
Needs a tourniquet. Yeah. What's that?
Highlights the.
I'm just gonna hold it upright so that the blood flowing down.
Wow. I thought you were just giving high fives or doing a queen wave.
No, I definitely I got a new. It's a standard. I got a new peeler, and it got right at the end, around the end of the orange, just right off the pinky. So
use what's his name? What's his face? By the way, Rob, highlight Stefan's comment, please.
Which one? The tourniquet or the
tourniquet?
I was gonna highlight Joel's. I step away for 15 minutes and Rob has somehow lost a finger. Hey, I mean, this is the first.
Jeffrey Morgenthaler said he says to use a cheese peeler to save yourself from injury, and it's actually
what's a cheese peeler compared to
like
a fruit?
It's like a thing. It looks like
I'm gonna have to Google that because I don't know what a cheese peeler.
What kind of peeler were you using? Because I use a Y peeler.
Yeah, this is the Y peeler.
Y peeler.
Oh yeah.
And but I bought one because I have one in the kitchen upstairs. When I moved here with the bar's in the basement, so I bought a second one. So I'm not always going upstairs. So this one just has a like fresh, new, really, really sharp blade. The other one's got like 5 years of use, so it's fairly dull. It still peels, but you got to put a little more, grease into it. Whereas this one here is just like razor sharp. Just got away from me.
By the way,
It was gushing. It was gushing.
Joel. Shout out to Joel, who's working right now, and he's taking time to watch us, which is great.
I remember one must bleed for their art, indeed. I remember one time, one live we were doing where Carl from Alchemix Bar was watching us while he was working, and he just had like a screen in the corner of his bar.
Yeah.
Matter of fact,
I was watching history the most.
Remember when I did the New Year's video?
Yeah.
Zach was watching it from the bathroom. How about that? That's dedication.
I watch all my videos from the bathroom.
No, but he was watching it from the bar bathroom. Which is really fucking good.
He's just taking a break. Like, I'll be there in a second. Andrew, you getting ready to make something?
Me when I'm using
I think my jig is in the dishwasher. That's that thing.
Speaking of pooping at bad times, I was at the distillery today, and I was waiting for the still to cool down so I could flip it and get it ready for next week. And the one bartender was like, "Hey, I'm going to use the bathroom." And right when he went in there, 10 people came in wanting drinks. And he was gone for 45 minutes. I was like, "Did you watch fucking Avatar?"
Avatar was on in the bathroom, so I just
He's like, "Yeah, Way with Water's pretty cool. Have you seen it?" I was like,
I haven't seen it in full yet. I started watching a little bit of it.
Wait, hold on. So Matt says that he hosted a New Year's party and had headphones on and just ignored everyone.
That's priceless.
So, hey, no. Were you working tonight?
I was, yeah. We did our spirit run, which is our final run today.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
And we are outselling our pace of rum, so we had to stay and make sure. Which is a good problem.
Any new stuff you guys are doing?
Yes, actually. Fun thing.
Yep.
I died.
Plug your shit.
So this is the wrong label for it, but we actually released a coffee rum that
no way. That sounds awesome.
You got your camera backwards, by the way.
Yeah, you do. That's all right. That's fine.
It's fine, but if you go into the settings, you can unmirror.
Oh.
I'm a stickler for that. I don't like to read backwards.
There we go.
So lazy, Rob.
But yeah, so I've been fighting for this product 2 years in the distillery because I'm like Mr. Black won Spirit of the Year because it's a coffee spirit without sugar, and so I was actually excited because this is the first coffee I got to like really work on. So it's infused like a cold brew. So we just run coffee through like coffee beans. I mean, rum through coffee beans. And then my twist on it is we cut up a bunch of oranges and throw it in there. With a little bit of cinnamon.
Oh,
and
that sounds awesome.
Yeah, it just came out.
No, because you guys are a distillery, can you ship?
So I can't legally ship it to you as Gnomes the distiller, but
No.
but
like from 504. If I buy it from 504, can you ship to New York?
Not the rum, no.
Shit.
As Gnome's your friend, he can.
Cake also.
Yeah, as Gnome's your friend, I could ship it to you.
Really? That's interesting. Okay.
So the top part of Louisiana is very strict, and the bottom part is very loosey-goosey. And so to kind of appease them after Prohibition, that was one of the laws, was that we couldn't ship out of state without it.
Even distilleries, really? Because normally the distilleries are the ones that can ship.
Louisiana, you have to do everything through a distributor, which is annoying.
All right. So wait, so like if I wanted a couple, like the coffee rum, for instance, when it comes out, I would just send you the dough and you would send it to me?
Yes, I would have to personally send it to you as a friend.
Okay, all right. So when it comes out, like holla at me. I want to try that.
Yeah, I got the little bag, so I should start sending them out. Maybe I'll do it Thanksgiving.
I'd love to try some of the rums from you guys.
Yeah, I didn't realize that Matt. I gave him a bottle of King Cake, and he's like almost done the bottle.
Yeah, I'm sure they're delicious, man.
Yeah. It did win a gold medal.
Iceman, what are you making her? His wife wants a cocktail.
Ooh, what did Andrew make?
Okay,
what
so
did Andrew make?
Variation on Black Magic. Normally 2 ounces of Amaro Montenegro. I cut it back to 1.5 ounces. 1 ounce of a peated whiskey. I use Talisker 10.
Nice.
A third of an ounce of banana liqueur and 1/2 ounce of this spiced rum. And
nice.
It's tasty. You're really getting that whole Amaro thing, but these other flavors are balancing it really nicely.
The spiced rum, that's not standard in the Black Magic, is it?
No. This is, I cut back the Amaro 1/2 ounce.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good idea. I like that.
Yeah, because when I made it for my channel, and it's nice, but I thought the Amaro is just going a bit hard for my taste. And after I made the video, I went, something sweeter. I was literally just thinking sugar syrup, but I'm like, no, I've got some really tasty stuff back here. And I just went, ooh, the spiced rum.
Yeah, spiced rum is nice.
It's really good.
It's not like you have to think. There's another one that that people turn their noses at spiced rum, but you have to think of it as a liqueur, not a spirit. If you think go into it like don't make a rum and coke with spiced rum, but like if you think of it as a
No, but
as
a rum and coke
liqueur.
with spiced rum is good.
It's not bad. Yeah, but what I mean is like if you're doing it, like rum and coke is a bad example, but if you're doing a rum cocktail, don't sub that rum for a spiced rum because it's going to throw off the balance.
Don't make a Mai Tai with spiced rum.
Spiced rum, yeah, it's going to be way too sweet and stuff. So, but if you use a spiced rum if you think of it as a liqueur instead of a spirit, then there's some great uses for it because it adds a lot of flavor. It adds a lot of those spices and stuff. Captain and Coke. Well, that's the problem is especially in Canada because Captain Morgan is so friggin' popular. People think that Captain Morgan Original is a rum, is like the pinnacle of rum. And it's like, no, it's not. Stop. It has its use for sure.
Yeah, I mean, but look, at the end of the day, like, you know, people, the barrier of entry for alcohol is always something that we now look at as kind of like crappy, right? You know, most people start kind of shitty, right? It's like this. It's like you said, you know, 7 is 7 or whatever. You know, it's Long Island iced tea. It's like shitty stuff because it's cheap, it's easy to find. Everyone knows how to make it. You know, the fact that we're drinking super like complicated or sophisticated cocktails now is only part of our journey in this business.
For sure.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I remember there was a video circulating the mixology world a couple of years ago where it was these girls on a beach and they're making this one of those little, what do you call them, where you just mix every jungle juice kind of punch, and they're mixing a bunch of fruit juices, and then the only alcoholic component they put into their mix was Malibu.
I saw that.
So it's like your final, and they're making it like, ooh, look at us, we're gonna get drunk. It's like, yeah, you're not.
And this is the thing.
Who's that blonde-haired guy that does a lot of shorts that gets a lot? Where he's always like, this cocktail's gonna get you fucked up the whole time.
He has like this short hair and he like talks into the camera.
Yeah, I cannot stand him.
I have no idea what you're talking about, really. I've
missed him. Sounds like a good deal that I've missed him.
There's a couple of those guys know him. There's a guy with a long beard, long gray beard that does that. There's a few guys. What they do is,
how do I not see these?
It's just like, it's a thing that blew up on TikTok, and a lot of them brought it to YouTube. They basically like make weird concoctions. They say, let's try Crown Apple.
Oh, yes. Oh, the long-haired guy. Is that the guy who's like, I'm going to put Skittles in vodka for 2 weeks and see what happens?
There's like at least 5 people doing this shit, bro.
Yeah.
That guy annoys me. And it's basically because I make liqueurs, and he just puts Skittles in vodka, but somehow he gets more views than I do.
You can't compete with that shit, man. It's a whole different audience.
I know.
Like, I know we shit on Tipsy Bartender, but some of the drinks he does are really flourish and cool.
No,
like
but
the rainbow shot is awesome. Like
the most recent video I saw of his, he literally blended vodka and cake.
I saw that. Yeah.
He cut half a freaking, like, it looked like a vanilla strawberry cake that he bought from the supermarket, and he put it in a blender with vodka and some cream, and then he garnished with the other half of the cake.
But part of the reason you can't hate on Tipsy is because Tipsy's the OG,
and he knows his audience.
Tipsy's the OG.
I remember, and the funny thing is,
I watched Tipsy in college.
And that's when I first started doing
we all watch Tipsy a little bit.
And he knows his audience. And I think it eats him up inside a little bit, because I remember like he made a video like 4 or 5 years ago where it was just, he was making, he was like, top 5 gin cocktails or something. And then one of them was the Negroni. And he actually said, he's like, not a lot of people like this one, but I really like this one. So it's like, I think he actually likes real cocktails, but he knows that his audience makes shit. so he has to keep doing that.
But the thing is, his audience doesn't even make the stuff. They just like watching him.
It's spectacle. It's spectacle. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a spectacle. So
it's like, look at that crazy thing he did. No one's saying would ever do that. You know.
That's why those TikTok channels that like Noam was referring to, they're so popular, because it's just people putting weird shit together and trying it out. People like they like that kind of shit. I mean, we're not that kind of creator.
Hey,
we're not those kind of creators.
You'll know if I've won Lotto, Vino. I won't tell anyone, but I'll put a video on my channel like, hey, look, I just bought a $30,000 bottle of scotch. Now I'm going to make a cocktail with it.
Exactly.
Just to drive people crazy.
Oh, yeah.
That's so funny.
You should, I mean, angry. Andrew, once you're big and you got lots of money coming in from YouTube, you should totally do like, buy like the most expensive bottle of vodka and then just do a video where you empty it in the drain or something. That would just be fantastic.
I think you mess with it, like say I bought this $300 vodka, I'm sure I'll like it, and you go to pour it in a glass and you just go, oh, it keeps missing the glass. Why is it just going all over the floor? What?
Or
Lucky I'm standing over a drain while I do this.
Or you film yourself like coming back from the store and you're like, I just bought this expensive, and you trip and then falls in the ground. And you're like, good thing I bought another one, and then you get the other one and you do the same thing.
Listen,
John, that was me. I did this.
But think about it, like that's how Louis made his chops, man. Louis made his chops, like literally spitting out like fucking celebrity tequila and stuff.
He drinks, and there's so many. Every celebrity makes a tequila nowadays.
And he made his chops that way. You know, listen, God bless him. The guy fucking found an angle that none of us did, and he blew up. That guy's huge on every single fucking platform, man.
Oh yeah, no, good on him.
Yeah,
we had to call out Janae, but again, the true story of Janae is she actually knew how to make cocktails, but these people just had her doing 20 videos in a day, and she was
the old-fashioned girl.
Yeah, the old-fashioned pint
glass full of whiskey, which is just. The funniest thing is where she puts bitters in and nothing comes out.
She does this. She goes, okay, put a dash of bitters. Oh, actually, something came out. Sorry. She goes, put a dash of bitters.
I think the lid was still on the bottle. I think that was the problem.
Yeah, but you know, but what's the guy?
And then her 3 ounces of bourbon, and she fills a pint glass.
And I went to a bar and paid $11 for an old fashioned and filled a pint glass and be like,
I mean, who's going to complain if you ask for an old fashioned and you get a pint of whiskey? You're just going to go, okay.
Yeah, but how about
can I have some little sugar packets?
I love that video.
The Bar Rescue guys, Manhattan. Did you guys watch that?
Oh, yes. Where that thumbs up is back.
Feelings, bro. That shit
you know what I think happened at the bar? Yeah, you're talking about is it John Telfer or something like that? Or
whatever his name is. Yeah.
I love Bar Rescue.
I'm not
an amazing show.
I'm not excusing him because I think he's just stupid, but I think he because they have the recipe on the screen for a proper Manhattan. It says vermouth. I think he started making an old fashioned, and then she corrected him, and then instead of going, oh shit, yeah, you're right, I'm making the wrong drink. He just kind of kept going because if you know he starts saying, okay, we're gonna muddle some cherries and an orange. He's making that kind of old fashioned
Wisconsin style,
and then he's like, and then we're gonna put some bourbon, and then she's like, don't you put vermouth in a Manhattan? And he's like, then he's like, some people do.
You know what? You're probably right, Rob. You're probably
a dash of vermouth.
Some people do.
You know what? But he's like, but the classic one is without vermouth. So I think he was making the wrong fucking drink. But then if you look at the actual footage of the show on YouTube. On the left, on the right, or the left side of the screen, they have the ingredients, and it does say an ounce of vermouth. So I think he literally was making
him on that.
Yeah, I'm sure he was just making the wrong drink, and midway he was like, fuck. But then he just rolled with it instead of going, shit, I messed up. He just rolled with it and hoping no one would catch it. It's live TV.
One thing that always impressed me is people who are confidently wrong. To me, I'm always impressed. I'm like, man, I
watched that a bunch of times, and I'm like, what is this guy doing? This is not a Manhattan.
No, you know this because you work the way I did. Those people are why a lot of bartenders kind of shut off. When you got the guy that comes in and like thinks he knows what the fuck he's talking about, you have to shut off because your instinct is to say no, you got it all wrong, but you know that they're gonna fight you on it. So you're just like, you know what? All right, yeah. What do you want? Fine.
I love when you get. My video is one of my highest. My videos with the most views is where I compare 4 different orange liqueurs in margaritas. And recently, I got a comment. I didn't reply. I just let it slide. But I replied. Recently, I got a comment where a guy says, "No, orange liqueur ruins a margarita. Replace that with orange juice." It's like, what are you doing? That's basically a tequila sunrise at that point to just add some grenadine in there.
I've had bartenders come in for me to teach them. They're like, "Oh yeah, I do cocktails," and I'm like, "Okay, well, I need a daiquiri," and then they kind of just stare at me, and I'm like I had one. My manager was like, "This person's been in the bar business for 3 years. They're gonna be awesome," and I came in to help somebody, so we were in the weeds, and I had 5 daiquiris on order. So I turned to the bartender and I said, I need 3 regular daiquiris, 2 hibiscus daiquiris. And she goes, "Well, how do you make them?" And I was like, "Okay, they're a 2-1-1." And I'm making a drink. She goes, "What's a 2-1-1?" I was like, "All right, it's traditional daiquiri, 2 ounces, 2 ounces of the rum, 1 ounce of everything else." And she's like, "What are you talking about?" And I paused and said, "What bar did you work in?" She goes, "Oh, I worked in a brewery." And I was like, "Oh, God damn it. All right."
It's the bar. It's because they work in bars where they use the mixes. So to them, a daiquiri is just like use daiquiri mix and rum.
She works at a beer bar.
Even worse than that is the bartender, and no, I've had these so many that every cocktail is shaken. Old fashioned.
Oh, God.
How many of those guys come through the door? I used to get so many. Shaking.
Oh my God!
What the fuck are you doing?
I put a stirred cocktail on the specialty menu, and every bartender shook it. And I said, "Why did you shake it?" And they said, "Well, why would you put one drink that's stirred on the menu?"
Oh man, but even that kind of confusion, whatever. But I feel like a guy that shakes an old fashioned, shakes
Christine,
shakes a martini,
yes.
Oh my God, it's horrible.
Oh God,
sorry, so blunder. Christine's asking who we were talking about. I believe you were mentioning John. Is it Taffer or Telfer?
John
Taffer.
Taffer.
Yeah.
So it was. And what's the show called? Bar Rescue.
Bar Rescue.
It's kind of like sort of Christine. The show was kind of like Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares, where this guy comes in
to a
bar.
It's a great show.
That's in
the
trouble.
guy's super good at that.
So
he's a good businessman. He's clearly not a good cocktail maker.
So to be fair, he has the highest rating of success stories out of all the shows. So he's about a 60 to 50%. I think he's 50 that the owners still own, and I think he's 60 that a lot of the owners just sell it. So he comes in and fixes it, and they usually just sell it and pay off their debts and get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense in the bar business. That makes sense.
Yeah.
The faster you get out, the faster the better.
How much orange juice in a daiquiri?
That's 50-50, isn't it? Orange juice.
Oh my
gosh. 50% tequila, 50% oranges.
I got so mad at this bartender the other day I was working with. So he got the ticket and I wasn't paying attention. And so he shakes a drink and he pours one. He's like, "Here you go, guys. I have 2 more drinks coming up for you." And I was like, "Why didn't you just make all 3 of them?" And he's like, "All right, well, I got to just remake one of those drinks again," because he ordered 2 traditional daiquiris. I said, "Why didn't you make them in the same tin?" And he's like, "I could do that." I was like, "Who trained you? What?" Yes, you can make the same drink in the same tin, and you can serve all these people that are now looking at me to serve them.
Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, God bless these bartenders. I mean, whatever. It's
at least he was trying.
Sometimes you come across bartenders where you're like, "Come on, man! You should really not have lied about what you know."
All right, Vino, you're gonna do your third one.
Yeah, let's go for it. What is it?
Speaking of bartenders.
Amen. 5
Which one are you making now?
I'm making the Amen.
Oh yes, the Amen corner.
Ooh.
Oh, you're muddling some mint in this one.
I haven't used mint in a long time, so I'm very excited.
My mint when I moved, I didn't attend to my mint garden for a month, and it all died.
Oh, no way.
You know what's funny is everyone I talked to who gardens told me that mint is like a weed. You can't get rid of it. But every year my mint dies. So somehow I am killing
it is a
mint.
weed, so that's weird, dude.
But somehow I am just like a like serial killer of mint.
It's like
so good, though.
It's like Fairly Odd Parents, where she's like, everything I touch dies, and he's like, Dingleberg, come over here.
No, Mrs. Angry's the garden. There's a good crop of mint. This is tempting me to go out and get some mint, actually. Also got a variant of mint. I think it's called Thai mint or Vietnamese mint. I don't know.
I don't have anything. I guess I'll sip on some.
Have you guys seen that movie, The Menu? It is fantastic.
Yes!
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love that movie.
You know what
is that? I've not heard of that. What is that?
Ray Fiennes plays a chef, and he's like a high class like Gordon Ramsay style chef, and it's about a very exclusive restaurant. It's like on an island, and only like super rich people go there, and so the people go there and they go to taste this exclusive menu that this guy's put together for an evening, but the guy has completely been discouraged because like it's no longer about the food. It's all just about like the exclusivity of it, and so he's just tired of that. So he decides to basically kill everyone.
Oh, it's so beautiful. If you like a weird horror, like a weird horror movie, it's so good.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really
like he
good.
invites the like rich kids. He invites like the food snobs. He invites like the dude who's obsessed with him, and he invites the movie star. I won't spoil it, but the movie star is the best.
But that burger scene at the end is phenomenal.
Yeah,
I had a tear at that scene. It was, and I also felt like having a burger afterwards.
That's it. A burger sounds really good.
And it's like funny because the food snob's like, it's like the most perfectly cooked meal, and she's like, "Oh, it's a little runny," and so he just keeps bringing her more and more plates of it.
It's a really good film.
Yeah,
it's really
there's a movie that plays out about the same time called Triangle of Sadness. Takes a different angle, but it's also rich people get what's coming to them.
It's my favorite.
There are some really. It's aboard a luxury yacht, like a $1 billion yacht with all these people on it, and everything goes tits up, and it's fucking hilarious.
Get ready, the old school angry pour.
Angry pour.
The old school angry pour.
What? Oh, right, you're talking about the old ones. Yeah, I get.
Yeah,
I got
school. I the old school angry pour.
Yeah,
I was doing that in the kitchen, and I had no space. Yeah.
Yeah, we used to in our lives. We used to call it the Andrew pour because they took a pour up high because you had to be in the shot.
Yeah, exactly. Very awkward. Stirring up here was very awkward too.
Oh yeah, stirring like this.
Yeah, very awkward.
All right,
I do like your new setups, Andrew and Rob. Those new setups are sweet, and I like your turn of the camera too.
Well, thank you.
I like this. This is nice.
What? Talk us through.
Very bright, super vibrant, mega like citrus and like strawberries and stuff like that. This is nice. The mint is super bright.
It's like a little variant of Boulevardier almost.
Almost, yeah.
Let me put that specs back up.
I like this on I think I'd like
mint, bourbon, Aperol, and Nonino. And was that stirred?
Yeah, that was stirred. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be shaken, but it's
you muddled the mint and then you stirred.
This would be nice. I'm telling you, it would be nice with crushed ice. A good summer cocktail. This would be a good summer cocktail.
You know, like I ever since I had the I remember the first time I had the what's the tiki sipper, corn and oil. The corn and oil. The first time I had the corn and oil, I served it with a rock, and I didn't really like it. And the second time I made it,
the corn oil with a rock is a horrible cocktail.
Because it's like all booze. I assume it's like
why did you do that?
I know, I'm an idiot. But the first time, because I looked at the specs, I assumed it was this is before I bought before I bought Smuggler's Cove. So I assumed it was like an old fashioned, like a rum old fashioned. So I had it with a rock of ice, and I'm like, oh, it's like that's all right. But then the second time I made it with the Smuggler's Cove specs, which the specs itself are almost the same, but they serve it on crushed ice. And huge difference. It's like It's like a summer old fashioned. It's like a summer sipper.
The
It's really
corn
nice.
oil is a remarkable cocktail.
Mhm.
We know you pulled the
When
town
made
taffer.
appropriately.
I thought I was making the corn oil, but I was really making an old fashioned. I didn't forget the vermouth though.
Joel, yes, it is a paper plane riff. This is for sure. And Stefan, I went as high as I could right now. You know, Stefan likes his infinity wash lines.
What's my next one? I don't know what my next one is.
I am just pulling together
yes.
the bottles that are around me.
Ooh, yes. I'm
Hey,
making a
Andrew, how's
fancy
your, how's your
Angostura.
cocktail, Andrew? What was it called again? Andrew?
He's frozen. Oh no, he's not frozen.
Oh, what?
I don't think he is.
He's just silent.
Oh, no. You know what it is? I messed up.
We filled the gnome. What's happened there?
What happened to know? He's
frozen.
choking.
I thought you were frozen, but you were so still a pigeon could land on you, man. Yes.
It takes a while to get down under. Homie, you got that smoker's laugh, man.
Yeah.
Jesus, what's going on there?
I know we're killing the gnome. What's going on?
Funny, Andrew.
I don't know why.
In a few minutes, no one's going to be
Second emergency. I know. I sliced a finger 30 minutes ago, and now Gnome is like coughing.
No, where's your tank?
I'm gonna sound like the twins off of Simpsons, the old lady.
Patty and Selma.
This is like the second emergency of the night. All right, so we're gonna make a. Let's get to the. This is called the Sidekick. I believe it's meant to be like a kind of a sidecar riff, and obviously it's made using a lot of Angostura products. So we're going to be using Angostura rum, Angostura Amaro, and Angostura bitters.
Hey, Rob, the other Rob wants to know what the flavor profile is of.
I've only tasted it. I haven't actually made a cocktail with it yet, so the bottle is completely full. I've only tasted it. It's very similar to the bitters, slightly sweeter and slightly less intense.
Really?
Because
that's
it's made.
interesting. I'd love to try that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I recently got it, but like I said, this is actually the first cocktail I'm making with it. All right, so let's get a fresh jigger. So we're going to do 1 ounce of an aged rum, and of course we're using an Angostura rum because this is like an Angostura cocktail. So 1 ounce of Angostura rum, 1 ounce of Angostura Amaro or Amaro di Angostura. I suppose technically this is not an Italian Amaro. This is from Trinidad. We're going to do half an ounce of Curacao. Where's my Curacao? Thought I brought it out. If we can find the Curacao, there it is. Half an ounce of lemon juice. Interesting use of lemon juice instead of lime juice. Usually rum drinks have lime, but that's what it called for. And finally, 2 dashes of Angostura bitters. That's delicious.
So, while Rob's doing that, I was thinking when you peeled yourself, when I worked at the Sazerac House, the museum, I would always be hungover for work, and that would be the one job I would do was peeling like 40 lemons, because I would go in the corner and I wouldn't talk to anybody and just peel lemons for 3 years. Every Saturday I'd be peeling lemons. So I became really good at peeling lemons.
Yeah,
Did you ever cut yourself?
I never cut myself. I was really...
Well, aren't you special?
There's a condition you get on your hands from doing too much of that.
Too many lemons?
Yeah, like too many lemons and limes. It causes a problem with your skin.
My wife says that's why I always have a sour attitude.
Pudding.
Oh, Rob, Broadway Barplay dropping by.
Hey!
Hey, Rob, how's it going, brother?
Hey.
I really wish I could see one of your shows. Y'all need to take it
All
on
right.
the road.
Lovely color on this one.
Ooh, look at that.
That AMARO. Yeah. So let's give it a try. Ooh, that's really nice. Yeah, just like a sour rum cocktail, but that AMARO gives it a really kind of sweet richness to it. It's not very bitter. That's really good. Like, yeah, the Angostura AMARO. It's just very similar in flavor to the Angostura bitters, just slightly sweeter because it's obviously meant to be drank on its own as opposed to dashed. This is similar to if you've ever had the Trinidad sour. Obviously, there's no egg white in here.
That's super delicious, man.
It's a really good drink. So yeah, there's no egg white. I believe that the Trinidad sour has orgeat, if I'm mistaken. Obviously, there's no almond flavor here, and there's no egg white. But in terms of flavor, this is very similar.
So, are we counting?
If you can find the Angostura AMARO, I recommend it. It's quite good.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Are we counting Portimez as an AMARO tonight?
No, we can tonight just for you because you're in Australia.
What's that for? What's that?
And everything's upside down here.
Yeah, exactly. Everything's upside down.
And y'all go, your toilet goes right, not left.
There was a whole Simpsons episode dedicated to that. That's how I learned that back in the day.
It's also not true because our toilets work differently, but you know.
That's also how I learned that your currency is called dollary dues.
Dollary dues. You're gonna go here. Open your paycheck each week and go, this is $100 you short. What's going on?
I felt so bad. One time I was on a wrestling show and the bad guy was an Australian and he was doing this to me. And I was like, I don't know what that means. And he like broke character. He's like, it means up yours in Australia. And I was like, oh, okay, thank you. Now continue.
What's the gesture?
I was like,
Andrew looks confused.
Yeah.
No, that's just him with his sex partner. I don't know.
Yes. Maybe he likes
me. Italian. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, he's actually Italian.
But my favorite part of that whole Simpson episode, my favorite part is when the Australian guy gets the phone bill and he looks at it and goes, $900 dues. It's just brilliant.
I don't have any complaints to the Prime Minister. This is an outrage. I'm going to the Prime Minister who's floating on a rubber tube in the band.
That whole episode is just amazing.
That's such a good episode. No, seriously, there's not an Australian who won't play Knifey Spoony.
Knifey Spoony. I think that's what a time me and my wife shared together.
This is my bar knife that I bought. It's got a bottle opener.
It's got a bottle opener on it.
Look at that. It's got a bottle opener.
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
My bar knife.
I should be careful though. I've already cut myself once tonight.
My bar knife is copper and it never needs to be sharpened.
It's like that Family Guy episode. This is also a knife. Oh yeah. But yes, Joel.
Hold on, real quick. No, hold on. Anyone in the chat, make sure you subscribe to Andrew, Rob, myself, and Gnome.
Indeed.
Joel, I've always wanted to be a professional wrestler manager because you just talk shit and someone else fights for you. Like that.
Robbie the Brain Human?
Yeah. I
was a big wrestling fan as a kid, man. I loved the WWF, man. That shit was my shit.
It's my guilty pleasure.
Oh my god. I still watch a lot of the old stuff on YouTube because there's so much of it. I love Hogan, Warrior, fucking Macho
Man.
Like all that shit, man. Jake the Snake was my favorite bad guy. Him and Macho were my favorite bad guys.
I almost convinced my wife when they announced us as onto the stage, Mr. and Mrs. Dubas. I almost convinced
I
her
thought about it too, dude. That's
to do the
hysterical.
stone cold beer slam and that she would stunner me.
No,
And
I,
that-
I thought no, I didn't think about that. But I thought about coming out to "I'm a Real American." Dun, dun, dun,
I'm a
dun.
real
Oh, man.
American.
Because you gotta remember, all my friends are my age, so like they will all grow up on it too, so they would have lost their fucking minds. But my wife is like, nah.
Hey, biggest plot twist: Hulk Hogan turns heel. If you've never seen it, people got
Best
really mad.
heel turn in the history of wrestling.
Yeah, people
Saved
threw
an entire
bottles
company.
at Hulk Hogan.
Saved an entire company.
What are we talking about? We're talking about cocktails, right?
We are. We were. Anyways.
Ah!
You see this shit?
How did you do that?
Holy shit! Oh, shit, I am Jimmy Slinger. What the
Can I
fuck
do
is
that too?
Because make things come up
Wait,
if you.
how did I do that?
Wait, you have no.
Oh, I am a real American. Flap of the rights of every man.
So okay, this is like you've had thumbs up, and now you have this weird like backlighting.
Laser light.
Is this your camera? Like this is not a restream function.
I'm breaking the matrix right now, bro.
Yeah,
Do it. Try something else. This is fantastic.
This is
Dude,
that
yeah.
was
No, that just demonetizes Rob.
Joel's not wrong.
Joel say, dude, I'm
How would you do
Yeah.
that? That's got to be in camera because I don't think that's a restream function.
You think
it's not doing it for any of the rest of us.
Joel, it'd be a lot cooler if we were.
It's not working for me.
Hold on, do this. What did I do?
That's got to be what camera app are you
Dude,
using?
It's just my MacBook.
MacBook thing. Okay.
That's
Bro,
gotta be-
we have the same MacBook. Did you update?
Yeah,
mine?
but I'm using a camera. Like I'm using a camcorder.
No, I'm using my fucking MacBook, bro.
Yeah, so okay, well, give me a second. I'm gonna try if it's the MacBook.
Every time you do that, Tom Sawyer plays in my head.
Rob,
Okay,
try
I'm
it
now
out,
on
Rob.
my
Try
Mac
it.
camera. It's not working.
No? Some software you've
Maybe
got
it's
on
like
your
an
Mac,
FX
Vina.
But you
Rob,
know,
did you
Vino
update, Rob? You
did.
didn't update though, Rob. Did you?
You gotta update. You gotta hit the
Update to
terms
what?
and agreement.
Whatever the newest one is. Ventura, some shit. Jesse Ventura. Oh, I have the Jesse Ventura. That's what it is.
The Jesse Ventura. I don't have the Jesse Ventura update.
Oh,
Did y'all ever watch that South Park episode where Kyle hits accept and then they turn him into a human centipede?
yes.
And they're like, "You didn't read the terms and agreements."
The human centipede.
Have you seen the
bypass,
Have you seen the
yeah.
recent episode with the Panderverse?
Yeah.
That one was pretty damn
Make
good.
it gay. I thought Andrew would do a cocktail and be like, "I put a woman and made her gay," and then
Add a chick and make it gay.
I'm just trying all kind of shit now.
That's fantastic. Do it again. I gotta do this again.
Oh, now it's not working.
you
they
went to the
ran out
well
of
many
credits.
times.
They only have
You
10
did it too many
credits.
times.
Yeah, you've used up all the power. Yeah.
You have
Didgy
to.
didge.
Yeah.
Yeah!
That's
You think this is a
fantastic.
fucking a
See-
show like a marijuana show?
Your Mac is on drugs.
See, what we don't know is Vino's little
I have a-
kid
I have
is
a-
turning on and on the lights in the
I have a
background.
crack book, not a MacBook. It's a crack book.
Yeah, it's a crack book. Crackbook Pro.
See,
That's it.
did you
I
say you
got-
used to
I
spend
need to-
all the time in the clubs? Maybe you absorbed their power.
Yeah, I think that's what I did.
Either that, or I've lost so much blood that I'm just seeing this, and you guys are all just like, Rob, wake up, wake up, wake up. which is not unheard of. That happened once before.
It's just a fever dream.
Hey, Joe, thanks for stopping by, Joe. Nice, brother. Nice.
Yeah, cheers, Joe.
Oh,
Look,
man.
it comes up. See, look,
No one died tonight.
You see that, guys? Look, watch. Ready? Look, watch.
That's why your thumbs up is happening. 'Cause you keep, that's so weird. I was wondering what the hell that was. Can you do the bottom? No.
Apparently
It doesn't like negativity.
You do
I'm
You put that negativity elsewhere.
Not in
Put it
tonight's
back
stream,
where
damn
it came
it.
from.
The new Mac does not like negativity. No thumb.
That's great.
Not since
like when
Steve Jobs died.
It's like well, YouTube did this. They removed the. I love how they removed the thumbs down, but there's a Chrome extension that brings it back.
Oh,
It's
really?
fantastic. Yeah, there's a Chrome extension. I have it, so I can see which videos get thumbs downs. Because
you could see in your
you can see your own videos, but it's not public.
Not other people's.
So they didn't.
extension lets you see other people's shit.
Yeah. So YouTube did not remove the thumbs down. They just removed it being
display.
publicly displayed. So that because people didn't like, I think there's nothing wrong with that. If a video sucks, people should know. Yeah, if the video sucks, people should know.
You've probably never been brigaded. Oh, look at that!
Holy shit!
Save that shit for New Year's Eve. Okay.
What are you, Doctor Strange? Like, what is going on?
Okay, I want you to do this.
Wax on, wax off.
No, he's doing the Doctor Strange. See if like a portal appears behind you or something.
Oh, yeah.
I think
Wait, what
maybe
does
they'll
Jedi
do the
What does
ET.
Jedi
What if you do
What
the
does he do?
He holds here. Give me a second.
Have you tried just a peace sign?
Oh, let me try the peace sign.
balloons?
What happened? Oh, I missed it.
This is all
There's
Muffin Man.
balloons.
You know that, right? Because he made me do
See.
Jimmy Snicker.
What did it do? I didn't see it.
Yeah, look, watch what it does. Look.
No, here we go.
Ooh. Oh,
Dude,
Holy
somebody
shit.
called Germany because there's 99 Luftballoons. Right
Okay, so
here.
first you need one of these. Okay,
Ooh.
you put it on here, and then you do this.
Oh man, I wish you would do Jedi shit.
No, this is Doctor Strange. It's a sling ring.
I don't watch Doctor.
Oh, yeah.
This is amazing. I'm finding out more shit right now than I can imagine.
That's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to play with my Mac afterwards. Figure this shit out.
All right.
By the
What are we
power of
talking about
Grayskull.
again?
All right.
What's another thing people do?
Do Baby Shark.
Yeah, Rob, I have
Oh
no
my
idea
God.
what's going on in that place. This place is nuts.
Oh, my God.
High five.
Did I ever tell you, Vino, when my bosses saw that first video you did with the syrups, my boss was like, that is the most New York man I've ever heard in my life.
In your earlier videos, you definitely played up the New York voice. You don't do as much now, I find.
I remember the first time I went to Florida, and my cousins, I was hanging out with their friends, and they were saying to me, "Can we just listen to you talk?" Can you imagine that shit? They're like, "Can we just hear you talk?"
Can I get some coffee? I would like a coffee.
Hey, Muffin Man's from New York too. All right, my man Muffin Man. Where you from, Muffin Man?
Coffee. We need some coffee
Hey,
here.
Rob, you got a third cocktail? Or what?
I did my third cocktail.
Oh.
I got one.
Oh, I am.
All right, go for
I
it.
am like a savage. I'm mixing gin, Saint Germain, and
Brooklyn
Peychaud's
and the Bronx, the
aperitivo.
dopest borough.
Brooklyn.
in New York.
Let's get some coffee. Sorry,
Coffee.
That's my favorite. That's
We
my
gotta get
favorite,
the
like,
bagel.
my
Bada bing,
favorite
bada
New York
boom.
word. My favorite New York word is coffee.
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 Hey, Muffin Man.
Florida
they're fucking
is
making
New
fun
York.
of us, Muffin Man. What do you think? Muffin Man's from
Hey,
Brooklyn. Listen,
Hey, the amount of Canada shit I take from you guys.
Listen, here's a little known fact. Mel Blanc is the guy that made the Bugs Bunny accent, the voice.
Yeah.
He based it off of the Bronx and Brooklyn. He combined both accents and made Bugs Bunny. Because the Bronx and Brooklyn have the most pronounced accents.
I think my favorite like accent joke is making fun of the Boston accent is when you say that.
Oh yeah.
You say you like khaki pants is a Boston person asking for their car keys. Give me my khakis. Khakis.
Give me khakis.
Sean Patton, which is a comedian from New Orleans.
If you ever go to Boston or if you ever go to the Massachusetts area, it's not a joke. Their shit is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember, I sent you that video from you want like crazy accents. You asked me like what the craziest Canadian accent was, and I sent you that video from a Newfoundland guy.
Oh my God, I remember that. That's right.
It's like Irish on steroids.
Sean Patton is.
You know how to do the New Orleans accent? I love that.
Yeah, well, I was just about to say, Sean Patton says that New Orleans accent is a Boston accent that took a Valium. When I do booze tours, people go, "Are you from here?" I'm like, "Yeah, born and raised." And they're like, "You don't sound like it." I go,
"No,
oh, that's good accent. You know, we right there. You know, we do, and we go after they've got." I can get so many tips.
I love that shit. The Bayou accent is.
There's that Simpson episode where they find out that the Principal Skinner was from New Orleans, and he's like, the episode starts. He's like, "Yep, I was born and raised in Y'allins." the way he says it, it's like in one syllable, just like Y'allins.
That accent is incredible. It's literally another fucking language.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Well, okay. So like who's making the Amari Alpina cocktail? I'll make it if I have the specs.
No. Andrew's making a cocktail. Andrew.
Andrew,
I got one called the Lowrider.
Give me the specs for this one. If I have it, I'll make it.
All right. So
I just after the show, I tagged you.
What is that? What is that bottle?
Oh, it's tequila.
Oh, that's really
a cool bottle.
That's a nice bottle.
It was also on sale. I got it because it was a cool bottle that was on sale. So tequila's not the thing I know the best. So Lowrider, 2 ounces Blanco tequila, half an ounce. The Amaro, they say I haven't got. They say was it Rabarbaro?
Rabarbaro. You want Zucca.
Yeah, so I'm just going to use Amaro Montenegro because it's what I've got out.
I mean, it's Rabarbaro will be slightly different, but whatever, it'll work.
And half an ounce of dark creme de cacao.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
So this is kind of tequila old fashioned that's using interesting stuff to tweak. Sorry, my Angostura bitters are over here.
Andrew, can you message me that cocktail? I kind of want to try it at home.
It sounds interesting. I like tequila. Tequila.
Yeah.
Tequila.
So, yeah,
that tequila word makes me happy. Damn, Mexicanos use that tequila. That was a voice actor.
All I hear is like Hulk Hogan ordering tequila. Give me some tequila.
Say your prayers and eat your vitamins. And take your tequila.
Tequila?
I think you have lost a lot of blood if that was that funny.
It was pretty funny. I need a shot of tequila here.
That's a pretty color.
Oh man, that's good.
Put it up to the camera. I want to see the shot. Oh, that is a nice color.
Yeah.
Yeah, send me that recipe, Andrew. That looks great.
Oh man, that's actually really good.
I'm stuck on a vision of Hulk Hogan ordering tequila.
I mean, I'd love
cheers,
to try
cheers,
this
Livio.
Cheers,
Cheers, Livio.
Oh, real quick, before you leave Master Your Glass, I had to do a speech on AMARO, and I literally watched your video right before I did the speech. Did very well. So thank you very much, Master Your Glass.
There you go. Nicely done, Livio. There you go.
Now, what makes the best cocktails? Tequila.
Vito, you missed.
You just got to picture Hulk Hogan going up to the bar and ordering tequila.
Yo, Hulk Hogan is my favorite wrestler ever, man. Let me tell you something, brother. Let me get some
Nothing tastes better than tequila.
Let me get ceremony with lime.
Little Hulkamaniacs. You got to say your prayers and eat your vitamins.
and drink your tequila.
Say your prayers and drink your tequila, Hulkamaniacs.
You don't mean
sorry,
We're in the Silver Dome.
We totally missed your appraisal of that drink.
Of this?
Yes.
It's really good. I'd like to try it with Añejo tequila, actually. It's with Blanco. But it's really good. Oh, man, it balances really well because, Blanco tequila is not all that for me, but a little bit of Amaro and a little bit of chocolate. It's really nice.
It sounds good. Hey, was it Rob? We didn't get the. I didn't get the specs for the Amari Alpina.
Yeah, never heard of that one.
You gotta.
I'm gonna look it up.
See if I can find it.
Hopefully, it's got some tequila in it.
Listen here, brother. Blanco Tequila is trying his best.
Oh my god!
But Roddy Piper keeps bringing it down.
I can't find it.
No, neither can I.
I don't know the specs are. I looked. I did a Google search. Can't find it.
Vito, do you often talk like Macho Man Randy Savage in random parts of your day?
Dude, I used to imitate the shit out of Macho Man, dude. I used to do that. I know how to imitate all kinds of yeah.
Oh
yeah. Everyone be talking about Miss Olivia. Elizabeth.
Okay,
Fun fact, Macho Man marrying tequila. Fun fact, Macho Man marrying Elizabeth is the only wrestling wedding that was not interfered.
That's a strange fact, but I'll believe it.
Every other wrestling wedding was interfered with.
I didn't know there were wrestling weddings. I mean,
yeah.
Were the weddings fake?
Yes.
Okay.
Very fake.
I'm
yes.
I am not a wrestling fan, so.
Chat, who was your favorite wrestler of all time? Who was your favorite all time?
Favorite wrestler of all time? Mine is Chris
all
Jericho.
Men in the chat, except for maybe Christine, if she's still around. So we all watch wrestling, guys.
I never did.
Growing up.
Mine is Chris Jericho.
I just say Hulk Hogan, but I know him better as Thunder Lips, which was his character in Rocky III.
I have a fun fact about that. So apparently, what's his name? Sorry, I've been drinking a lot. Sylvester Stallone.
Stallone, yes.
So apparently, Sylvester Stallone told Hulk Hogan, "Punch me as hard as you can," and Hogan's like, I'm not gonna punch you. Sylvester Stallone's like, "You can't get the gig unless you punch me as hard as you can." And he fucking nailed him and knocked him out.
Baby.
And Hulk Hogan was like upset. And then Sylvester Stallone was like, yeah, he can do it.
The Ultimate Man versus the Ultimate Meatball.
No. We got some good ass names. Look,
Snuka! Woo!
Snuka, Macho Man, Undertaker, HBK.
Andre the Giant.
Andre the Giant.
Oh, nice.
Andre the Giant has a posse. I'm part of it.
So
have you seen? There's this.
Here's
there's
another
this,
story
meme.
for you guys with Undertaker. My buddy, who's my huge wrestling fan, him and I watch wrestling together all the time. And he used to buy us tickets to all the wrestling. So he's never seen The Undertaker live, right? So we go to WrestleMania in New Orleans because he wants to see The Undertaker live. He buys us tickets, all of that. And we're watching the show and he's so excited. Like he's like a child. And we're like 25 and he's like a child watching The Undertaker. So Brock Lesnar does the move. Undertaker's undefeated in WrestleMania, by the way. Just pull it. So Brock Lesnar does his finisher. And my buddy turns to me and goes, well, that's going to be really cool when Undertaker kicks out. And you hear 3. And Undertaker lost. And he sat quiet for an hour.
I'm actually surprised that McMahon did that. I am.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
This is my favorite meme.
Say
Hey,
Andre
babe,
the
I got a new
Giant. Don't say
swimsuit. What do you
Andre the
think?
Giant.
Don't say Under the Giant. Don't say Under the Giant.
I remember as a kid when Warrior beat Hogan, I was fucking devastated, man.
Yeah.
I was fucking devastated because Hogan was my shit.
That was the exact same thing.
I liked the Warrior, but I didn't think he was gonna beat Hogan.
No, and my buddy didn't talk for the rest of the day. He was just it's like the one time I get to see my favorite wrestler, the wrestler that got me into wrestling, and he loses this because the Undertaker was 24-0 until that match. It was just quiet.
What did we say? What did we say our shot was? It was Smith and Cross and Chinar, right?
Oh, I actually have Smith and Cross right here.
Do you have Chinar?
I don't have Chinar.
I have a bunch of bitter stuff. If you want me to add that in.
Smith and Chinar. Are we doing a shot?
Sure.
I
I don't have Chinar, but what would you like me to substitute in there?
I don't know. What's Chinar-esque?
Hold on, Rob, hold on. I think I want to.
What should I do? Averna or Fournette?
I have this cool AMARO.
Okay. Well, if not everyone has Chinar, we could do Smith and Fournette. That'd be interesting.
Do you want to do Smith and Angostura or Peixos?
I could do Ango.
I think he's talking about bitters.
Hey, no.
I could do that too.
Yeah,
I'm not doing that.
I'm not doing that.
Hey!
Yeah, baby.
Oh, I want
What
to
is
talk to
that?
you guys. I decided to make my own bitters and sell them. So please,
nice.
if you have any suggestions, please send them to me. Right now, I'm working on an Earl Grey one and a chocolate orange bitter.
Ooh, that sounds great.
My suggestion is that make sure they're good.
Make sure. We only do bad stuff at the Gnomes Tavern. I don't know if you watch the channel.
Make
Wait, what's the thing, Matt? Whatever, Rob.
what?
What's
Well,
what's
Smith. We're doing Smith and something.
Hold on.
Smith and Fournette, Smith and Chinar, Smith and Ango. I don't know. You want to do Smith and Fournette?
I actually wanted to try another cocktail.
Oh yeah, I do too, actually. But I never got the specs for that Alpina one. I was looking forward to it.
Dave's not on the stream tonight, so we can go a little later.
We can go later. Dave's not here, man.
Where's Dave at?
Dave's not here, man.
You got
Audience, give me and Vino a cocktail. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah!
I'm very jealous of that.
Yeah, so am I.
I'm gonna make a cocktail that Sean recommended. He called it Fall into Italy. So I'm gonna go ahead and make
I think I saw that somewhere. Hey,
Definitely. That would be a
Stefan,
bitters
Stefan.
with Tony Satcheries.
Stefan always has a good recommendation for me. Stefan, recommend something. Come on.
Stefan,
on,
recommend a cocktail.
You always got a good.
Roberto Baldwin.
Always got something for me.
Remember, the definition of a cocktail is a spirit, bitter, sugar, and water.
Andrew, you doing like an Australian?
Aliens just went and got known. What was that?
Andrew,
Yeah, no.
Andrew, you doing like an
No,
Australian?
Yeah!
Gnome just broke the Matrix or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's because Andrew
Follow
was
the white
dancing.
rabbit.
I've had enough drinks to dance now. So
Yeah,
Did you-
Andrew was doing his little jig over there. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, fall into but no, Stefan, that's what Vino's doing. Give me one.
Do you ever? What's
Is
that
that
movie
what
with Will
Wait,
Smith?
did Stefan steal Sean's content?
Hitch.
He did.
Andrew, you're doing the hitch dance.
Stefan, you should be ashamed of yourself, bro.
No, the hitch dance is this: is hands at the side, snap, and just move.
Yeah.
This is
is
hetero
where you
white guy
This
dancing
is
in
where you
Australia.
Oh no.
My favorite is the.
You do this. Who's
Yeah.
that, baby? Who's that, guys? Come on.
No,
I
my
know,
favorite is just the
It's
the side to side. This is the side to side, and if you're feeling adventurous, you could add jazz hands.
Jazz hands. You got to do. There's the supermarket. It's the push and
Real
drop.
quick, Vito,
Yeah,
didn't you
yeah,
love the
yeah,
time
yeah.
period
Or the
in wrestling where
carrot
everybody
peeler.
sang their entrance
Although I'm
songs?
afraid of a peeler right now, but you know,
Everybody
I'll still
what?
do the carrot peeler.
Everybody sang their entrance songs. So Shawn Michaels
Oh,
sang
God.
"I'm
Okay.
a Sexy Boy."
Don't
What is it?
mind
Okay,
Shawn.
the
When he
the
came to
lights of
singing,
New
Shawn
York.
Michaels was the best.
Ounce and a half of scotch, 3/4 ounce of sweet vermouth, 3/4 ounce of dry vermouth, 2 dashes. But there's no Amaro in this.
No, come on.
No, there's
come
no
on,
Amaro in
Stefan.
there.
Come on.
Stefan,
What are you doing?
Stefan,
Come on,
Throw it
what are you
in
doing
there.
to me here?
you're being
Throw
like
it in
Stefan.
there. What murder?
When you're like the #1 cocktail guy in Canada, you start to get lazy.
You know what, Rob? I'm sure there is a cocktail called Jazz Hands, and I'm going to look that up.
Oh, wait, Rob, you got a good idea there, Rob.
Oh, speaking of which, I met the whiskey nerd Matt. By the way,
Or how about? I got an idea. How about we give it to AI? We ask ChatGPT to make a cocktail called Jazz Hands, and it has to feature an Amaro.
Yes,
Okay,
do
sweet. I
that.
like it.
Yeah.
Let's do
All
it.
right.
Let's do
I'm
it.
gonna get that.
Hey, Gnome,
They-
how, did you meet him and Rose?
No, Rose was sick, which I was really sad. But I'm trying to convince them to go on another European trip with us. Matt, by the way, if you need a tour guide in Dublin, Matt is the best. That dude, he took us so many places, and he's like, "Here's this history, this history, this history." Like, it was so cool.
I would think so. And the dude is like super smart.
I will
All right,
say,
here we go.
the only thing we fought about was who took the check, because I didn't want him to pay for anything because he's giving us a free tour. I like one time I went to the bathroom. I said, "Courtney, you better not let that dude pay for shit." Like, what?
But do they still paying potatoes or they paying?
Yeah, and that was the hard part, was the conversion from dollars to potatoes. Like,
Oh.
ooh, what's this cocktail? Hold on.
All right, so Jazz Hands from ChatGPT. 2 ounces of bourbon, ½ ounce of... Come on. It's not even specified. No, I want it to specify.
Can you do a stirred drink so I don't have to get up?
Specify an Amaro. I don't want you to just use Amaro.
No, he wants a pot. Rob says a
Verna.
Alpino.
Well, did I get the... Ask it to make a cocktail with it. Oh, Amaro Alpino. Okay, I thought it was a cocktail. I don't actually have Amaro Alpino.
I guess.
I thought that-
Does
start
it's not
over.
Amaro, is it?
Okay, here we go. 2 ounces of rye whiskey, ½ ounce of Amaro Montenegro, ½ ounce of honey syrup, ½ ounce of fresh lime juice, 2 dashes of Angostura, ice cubes, lime wheel for garnish.
All right.
Does that sound good, or do you want?
I'm going to redo
Does that sound
it
good, or do
and
you want
switch
more?
some stuff. No, that's fine. I'm going to switch some
No,
stuff.
you know, I'm gonna ask it to be more bold. Start over. Be more bold with your ingredients. Come on now.
Boom, 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 boom.
Ooh, okay, here we go. 2 ounces of rye whiskey, 3/4 ounce of Fernet Branca, ½ ounce of ginger syrup, ½ ounce of lemon juice, 2 dashes of Peychaud's bitters. That sounds better. I'm gonna try this
Oh,
one.
that actually sounds interesting.
I'm gonna
Can you
use
send me- Can you send me the one above that one? Because I think I can make shift without.
Sure. I'll put that in the. I'll paste it in the chat.
Yeah, I can make
I'm-
shift do that.
These are both called jazz hands. We will see which one works best. I'm going to do the second one, but I'm going to use ginger liqueur because I don't have ginger syrup.
Hey, Stefan and Sean, for this fall into Italy, what Amaro did you guys use?
Jesus Christ, who's smashing things?
What's that?
Who's smashing things? That
It sounds like an episode of Lucille Ball over there.
Oh, no, I was
Yeah.
just checking. My mic is very good. That's why.
Yeah.
Okay.
Excuse us, Rob.
Oh man.
All right.
Look at that humble brag right there. My mic's so good, guys.
Well, I'm sorry. It's just really good.
Did you send me that recipe?
I put it in the chat. It's in the chat.
This was the one I tried to make you jealous with, Rob. Australian whiskey finished in Lagavulin barrels.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. Is it actually smoky though? Because I've got a Canadian rye that was finished in peated Scotch casks, and the smoke really doesn't come through. Not as much as I'd like.
Look, it definitely doesn't smell or taste like Lagavulin. But if I let it build up a bit in a Glencairn, it's like, oh, it is. No, it is. It is that. It's a really gentle peat smoke. It's and it's sweet. It's a sweet honey peat smoke sort of aroma. Oh, and almost like the fruits you use in like a Christmas pudding, the raisins and the aroma's actually great.
That sounds good though. Oh, I'd love to try some of that. I wish I could just get friggin' whiskey from wherever and just. All right, so I'm doing 2 ounces of rye, 3/4 ounce of Fernet, 1/2 ounce of ginger liqueur. I'm doing the recipe says syrup, but I'm using liqueur because that's what I have. And then 1/2 ounce of lemon. I have lemon juice.
Yeah.
Oh God.
And 2 dashes of Peychaud's.
Oh, I noticed in the chat, Sean likes the Courvoisier because he's classy.
Courvoisier?
Courvoisier. I don't know. Where did you go to school, mate? I don't know.
Sean's getting boozy.
I brought no
Courvoisier
measuring
was my-
tools, so I'm eyeballing everything. And
I did 4 dashes of Peychaud's because I'm fancy that way.
oh, you gotta do the 4.
But,
You
yeah.
gotta do an extra one. I'm gonna put one more liqueur.
So this whiskey is 55%, so it's got a decent burn on it.
Nice.
But not too much. This is their cask strength.
Yeah, you know, I think 50, 55 is the most you want. I've got a cask strength Canadian whiskey that's like 63. It's fine in cocktails, but neat, it's just too much.
I've got one that's 64, I think, and
that's too much.
Fine, but I use it to kick up cocktails.
Yeah, for cocktails it's fine, but like in drinking neat, that stuff is too much.
Yeah, my other
anyone who drinks that neat is like, no, you're kidding yourself.
What are we talking about?
That's just burning
chicken
the
what?
throat.
Chicken what?
cask strength whiskeys.
Like cask strength whiskey, like 50, 55%, that's fine. But I've got a cask strength that's 64% or 63 or 64, and it's great in cocktails, but neat, it's like, no, that's too much. That's burning your throat.
So when I was at Sazerac House, I would always hang out with a distiller named Colin, and he would dip a ladle in what came out of the still, and we would pour it in cups and drink it between talking to people. And when I first did it, it felt like a cannonball that was just spinning in my stomach. But then I would talk to somebody and they'd piss me off and I'd take another shot of it. I was like, okay, this is great.
All right, so hold on, Rob. You didn't finish yours yet, right?
I haven't poured it. It's mixed.
Okay, so I finished the fall into Italy, which Sean and Stefan recommended. So here it is, guys.
Yeah, show it to us.
Really quickly, 3/4 ounce of cognac, 3/4 ounce of Amaro, aged rum, lemon juice, simple, and then 2 dashes of Ango. A nice Stefan approved wash line Cheers, folks.
That is a good waft wine.
I'm gonna get to mine.
That is nice. Look how much more was left in the thing, though.
Ooh,
That's a
Oh,
whole.
holy cow.
That's what we call a lanyard, baby.
That's a whole other drink right there.
I'm about to
All
have
right,
some
so-
baby
oh,
tonight.
I'll present mine.
I have quite a bit in mine too.
I did the first jazz hands, but I didn't have rye whiskey, so I put bourbon. And I didn't
That's
have honey
Very
syrup
nice
next to me,
cocktail.
so I put
Ooh, I'm
honey
making this- I'm
liqueur.
making this from,
And I
That's
didn't have,
fine.
and I put
You
AMARO.
didn't have
in there.
anything. What the fuck?
And I put an Angostura.
You
I
suck the whole
think
drink.
Gnome's going to fall over.
I didn't have a measuring cup, so we just kind of free poured. Call me Freebird.
I didn't have
AKA
a glass, so I just drank it all.
Fabulous.
Yeah. Jingo's the
AKA
one
every
of the
karaoke bar. So I mixed it in my mouth and I spit it out like a baby bird. It's like,
Oh my goodness.
I just hope you have ice in your mouth too, or it'd be too warm when you spat it into the glass.
How is it? Oh, is
honey
it frozen?
bird. That's amazing.
All right, I made the second version of the jazz hands. So mine's got raw. Actually, I don't remember what mine has. It's got rye whiskey, Fernet, ginger syrup, lemon juice, and Peychaud's. So let's give this. It's got a nice color. It said to serve it in a rocks glass.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That is basically all I'm tasting is Fernet.
Yeah, that's a lot of finesse.
For
Yeah.
3/4 ounce. The rye is buried. The ginger, I struggle to taste ginger in there. The Peychaud's does get that anise flavor does come out on the end a little bit. So
Anise?
Oh, thanks, Vito.
Did I ever tell
just
you
like-
when?
He's just like an anime girl now.
Did I ever tell you when I was in a store at the Sazerac house and I had an old man who kept interrupting me? And he took a taste of the Peychaud's bitters and he says, I know what's in here. It's anus. I know what anus tastes like.
I think you've told that one before.
And I was like, sir, do you mean a niece? And he said, yeah, anus. And I was
Anise. Yeah.
I don't know,
As long as
you
it
want
was
to
like
tell the
anus.
whole bar. You want to tell the whole bar. You know what anus? Oh, look at that confetti!
I love the
Betty,
taste of anus.
That's,
Yeah.
especially when it's licorice tasting.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, I love these AI cocktails, but this one is not a winner.
No bueno.
And I love Fernet, but it just takes over in this drink. I don't taste anything else.
Yeah, maybe you want like a 1/4 ounce finette in it or something.
Even a half, it would just it's too much.
You need a half of Fernet, not a full. A little piece
It's
of
hey,
Fernet.
you know what it
Yeah,
needs.
fine.
You know what
Oh,
it needs.
you went-
Oh,
You had a rainy day.
you know
Bro,
what it
they
needs.
rain on your parade.
It needs a little
This is the
tequila.
greatest life of my life.
Tequila.
Who needs a little tequila in here?
Brother, you know what solve your problems? Tequila.
It's straight from the cask because it's too much work to dilute it and put it in a bottle. You just pour it into a bottle and send it out the door.
Oh, this little Hulkamania Mexicanos drinking their tequila. Sorry,
my
Rob,
God.
you lost your
That feels really
demonstrators. Getting a letter in the mail.
Oh, that's good. Ice Fee Brothers, Aztec
You know, this
Chocolate
is
Bitters.
all muffin.
Oh, what?
What is the
It's all his fault, 'cause
Alpino
if he didn't
Amaro?
make
I
me
don't
do
have
smoke, I
Alpino
never would've
Amaro.
done this. Remember, I did.
There we go. There's the light.
Mm.
This is fucking amazing. Thank you, Muffin Man, for showing me the light.
Did you just call him Muffin Man?
Muffin.
Do you know the Muffin
Muffin
Man?
Burn.
Muffin Man.
Yes, I know
The one that lives on Drury Lane.
Yeah, he lives on Drury Lane.
Cowboy Contra Buttons. Did I mention I'm a voice actor?
Yeah, you're pretty
Rob,
good.
The middle fingers don't work, Rob. Rob's
I know.
Middle fingers, they don't
That's
work.
Nah.
because Mac will not allow you to be offensive.
No,
So,
yeah.
Andrew, we were
Yeah.
watching a Muppets Christmas Carol last Christmas, and my wife goes,
Yeah.
"Oh my God, you're in this movie!" And it was Kermit singing the song, and I was like, "I fucking hate my life."
I watch that movie about 80 times a year, by the way.
Yeah, and she's like, "You're a combination of Kermit and Ray Romano." Is your
Which one?
voice.
Which
I
one?
was- I was like, "I hate my life."
Oh, that's the best thing I've ever heard. It is so accurate. Kermit crossed with Ray Romano. Oh my god.
Okay, do your best, Ray Romano.
Frasier. No. Raymond.
Why would you say
Raymond.
Why would you say Frasier?
We're doing some crossovers there. Ray Romano visits the set
Is
of
it a
Frasier.
crossover episode, Mr. Peanut Butter?
Yeah. Mr. Peanut Butter. What is this? A crossover?
When we're
episode?
doing a Frasier episode, I'll get my sherry.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my God! If
Anyone
I'm not on the
watch
Frasier
the
episode, I
reboot?
will riot.
I never
Fucking
watched
love
Frasier.
I love Frasier. It's one of my
Oh my
favorite
The crazy
God.
part
sitcoms.
is I watched every episode of Cheers.
Really?
Rob,
I
have you love
Cheers.
Frasier?
I watched
Frasier's better
I've watched.
than
I've been watching the reboot. It's good. It's like they never left.
Reboot's
It's
good.
Oh, okay. I think it's a personal taste thing because I literally thought it was the worst thing I'd
Oh,
ever
really?
seen.
You didn't like it?
Frasier?
I
I thought it was just like they just. I mean, I'm annoyed. I would have liked them to have Niles. I think David Hyde Pierce is fantastic.
He's very good.
So it's too bad that he's not. Hopefully he makes a cameo in like if they do a second season. But I'm enjoying it. I'm honestly enjoying it.
Yeah, it's. I mean,
Everyone
I
takes
think
things
that
differently.
dad is such a pivotal part. In fact, like I've been joking with my dad because I've been rewatching Frasier, and I was just like, "This is. I have dreams now where you're living with me," and
Yeah.
because my dad is also
I
a
think-
cop.
Cheers was partially responsible for me wanting to work in the bars. I thought it was so cool.
Okay.
Kind of
Really?
like the community that they built. You know what I mean?
All right. What I always thought was funny is the barflies on that who were like losers whose life was over. When the series started, they were only in their mid-30s.
They were young.
You look at them and think, yeah, no, they're 50-something years old and they're fucked. And you look it up and go, they were only in their mid-30s.
You know what's it was funny though is you know how I watched a video recently that delve into this. You know how like whenever they do make movies about high school kids, they usually cast actors
30-year-old.
actors that are well into their mid 20s to late 30s. The most egregious example of this was Grease.
Oh my God,
yeah.
this is horrible.
So I mean John
James, you are
Travolta.
a man.
John Travolta was already like 30 something and he's supposed to be playing a 19-year-old. But there's one scene in particular where there's like a teacher yelling at one of the students or something because he's like in the hallway when he's not supposed to be. But it's one of like John Travolta's buddies in the movie, like one of his gang. And I forget the actual actor, but the guy was 43 when he played. He was actually older than the actress playing the teacher who was telling him off. And he's supposed to be playing like a 19-year-old kid. Like it's just
Hey,
ridiculous.
tell me more. Like, does he have a car?
Have you seen that mashup where they mix up that song with Samuel L. Jackson from Pulp Fiction? It's like, tell me more. Does he look like a bitch? That just works perfectly. It's so funny.
When I was an equipment manager, we would work like 12-hour days all the time, and all our dialogue was quoting Pulp Fiction at each other. Does he look like a bitch?
All right, so look, I think this crew here is old enough to reference the 90s very well. So we're gonna do some 90s movie trivia, okay, guys?
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
I'm here for it.
What 1997 film stars Nicolas Cage, John Cusack, and John Malkovich?
Fuck.
Are we allowed to answer this or is that for the chat?
We'll let the chat get in on it first.
because I know it. I love this movie.
Yeah, it's a great
movie.
I think I've seen
Which
everything.
1997
Nicolas Cage
film
been in.
stars Nicolas Cage, John Cusack, and John Malkovich, guys.
I'm sorry.
It's one of the films that mainstream Nick Cage, because Nick Cage used to do art house films.
I bought. Sorry,
That and The Rock.
I bought
It's
one of
a
those.
vampire.
There we go.
One of those nostalgia popcorn
Dog,
carts
nice.
for my
There you go,
kids.
Sean. Perfect.
So I'm just having some popcorn now.
If we're getting
The Muppet
salty
movie.
snacks, I got some in the next room. So,
Dude, you can't play with me on Muppet Trivia. So wait, before you go to your next fact, can I say a fact about the Muppets real quick? Apparently, there's a theory that there's two kinds of Muppets. There's chaotic Muppets and order Muppets. So there's a Muppets that try to put on the show, and the Muppets that fuck up the show. So every time you watch the Muppet Show, they go in those two categories.
There's Muppets that put on makeup.
and some that bring up lights.
Yes. I'm such up.
Is it
I
time to
usually
be
do that
though?
when I'm doing live streams and I'm getting ready. The Muppet thing always comes into my head. It's like, it's time to light the music. It's time to light the lights. Because I'm getting ready. The Muppet thing comes into my head every time.
Little known fact, I was a Jim Henson stan. I fucking was obsessed with Jim Henson.
But you know what's interesting? I watched the Muppets Family Christmas recently, and it came out in like 85,
That's
86.
not true, Rob.
But what's interesting about that one is that there's a scene where so it's the Muppets, but after the Sesame Street characters come and join the group because they're all Jim Henson puppets. There's like they're like, hey, the monsters are here, and they bring in like all the monsters, and Elmo is one of them, but he has no lines because at the time Elmo was not popular. He was just a random Muppet. Random Sesame Street monster, and he didn't become popular with children until much later. So it's interesting because my kids watched when now my two boys are older, so they don't care about Sesame Street anymore. But they were really into Elmo, and we watched the Muppet Family Christmas, and they were interested, like, oh my God, there's Elmo, but he's got has no lines because he wasn't popular at the time. So it's just interesting that he was there, but he wasn't a popular puppet. Yeah.
All right, listen, look. Here's some famous 90s movie quotes. Tell me what movie it's from, okay?
Yeah.
There's no crying in baseball.
I don't know, Field of Dreams.
Again, I know that one. Let in the chat do it though.
Yeah.
Tom Hanks, come on,
I had
people.
a
Someone knows
bartender
this
that
one.
dressed up
Rob,
like
can you chew a
that.
little bit louder, Rob? Rob, just chew a little louder if you can.
All right, while they're doing that,
Critical the paper a bit more.
I just want to add to this. Frank Oz, who did the voice of Yoda, also did the voice of Miss Piggy. And whenever Miss Piggy like screams, it sounds like Yoda. When she yells at Kermit and goes like "Murr!" like it sounds exactly like when Yoda yells. It's hilarious.
What's green and smells like bacon?
Muffaburn got it. It's League of Their Own.
yeah. I mean, the greatest fight of Yoda's is when he fights R2-D2. Fight me. Mine. And high stakes.
All right, guys, ready? Ready? Here's another line. Famous line. You can't handle the truth.
What
What movie is
so
you
much?
can't handle?
I don't know,
the
but
I deserve the truth.
it had some good men in it. A few good men.
Let me tell you, son, there are men. They stand on walls.
So, not to steal a chat, but I did the morning tour at the distillery, and a guy bought a bottle of rum, and some other old guy was like, "Hey, soldier," and he was like, "Yeah, I gotta be the judge of a court martial," and I was like, "You can't handle the truth."
Holy shit, Muffaburn with another one. Nice.
Yeah, two good men.
Two good
There we
men.
go.
Ready? Here's a good one. Ready?
When Harry met Sally.
That's Sally saying it to Harry when he doesn't think women take orgasms for him. You can't handle the truth.
Clearly, Rob can't handle the truth.
Gnomes can't handle the truth, man.
I gotta say, hey Matt, I'm disappointed in you, Matt. Matt is a movie buff. He should know these lines. All right, ready? Here we go, Matt. Matt, you got to get this one. Ready?
I mean, if you do a question of what movie starred Tom Hanks with AIDS, and Matt doesn't get it, then he's officially disqualified.
On the streets of
Here we go, hold on, here we go.
Philadelphia. No, 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 no.
I see dead people.
Wow.
You've got a sixth sense going on there.
That was Haley Joel Osment was so
Oh
good
my
in
God,
that movie.
what a phenomenal role for him, huh?
Yeah.
I think
And just with
also Mark Wahlberg, not Mark Wahlberg, his brother, Donnie Wahlberg.
Donnie
That
Wahlberg.
scene, the
Yeah.
bathroom scene was unfucking believable.
Yeah. Yeah, Donnie Wahlberg was incredible. That was the first time Donnie Wahlberg's like, I'm a serious actor.
Oh my God, it was amazing.
You know what's
This
interesting? Is like,
element, yes.
It wasn't.
you know what's
Fifth
interesting
Element.
is we all went into.
I know that's not the
thinking
right
that-
answer, but I love that movie.
Let me tell you something,
It's
brother.
like we all went in it because, like, if that movie came out today, because every friggin' movie now has like a twist where like the guy
yeah,
isn't
but
dead.
he really set the tone for that.
No, but
Yeah.
that's the point. That's my point. That's
Yeah.
my point is that it at the time it worked. If it came out today, it probably
Right.
wouldn't work because we're always expecting the twist.
We are.
Back then, it
Yeah.
worked. You know, we thought
Damn
the wife
right,
was
come
just a bitch. You know, like,
no one.
she's
no
just
one
like
answered
that.
yet, though. No
Like
one
that
answered.
movie scene though. No, it's not a movie scene. That scene where they go to dinner and like she doesn't
Yes.
she doesn't say a word. The audience was just
Yeah.
like, "Wow, what a bitch!" You know, like she's
Yeah.
just not talking to him the entire time.
When you rewatch the movie after you know the ending, all those scenes
Yeah,
hit totally different.
yeah. You're
It's
like,
amazing.
you
Yeah.
don't think she's a bitch anymore.
I remember
Wait,
I
No,
was
it's just like,
watching.
wow, this is-
I was watching a streamer, and he was talking about like when you know when like the 7, 8, 9 were coming out, and he was talking about the movie, and a guy put in his chat said, "Hey, no spoilers," and he said, "It's fucking Star Wars. The good guy always wins." Spoiler for every movie.
I remember like when they made those honestly pretty bad Hobbit movies to cash in on the Lord
Oh
of the Rings.
God!
But Martin Freeman was actually a good Bilbo Baggins, and he was being interviewed on something, and he said some plot point, and the show host went, "Oh, spoilers!" And Martin Freeman goes, "The book was published 50 years ago. What are you talking about?"
It's too bad, because I enjoy
I love
watching
The
those
Hobbit.
because the
I never saw
actors
the Hobbit
actors are
movies. Are they
great.
not good?
I think every casting in that was great.
Yeah.
The problem was the overuse of CG,
Yeah,
like the
Yeah.
the orcs.
And it should have been
adding-
one movie.
they won one movie. Yeah,
It was a shameless
Yeah,
cash
they
grab.
also-
It should
they
have
also
been one
added- they
movie.
added a
I've
lot of
literally
padding to
read
it.
that.
Well,
book
it's like the
3
Star Wars
times.
prequels. The Star Wars prequels, the CGI fucked it up. It was too much.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
Besides
okay.
Jar Jar, whatever.
So I'm about to put on my Star Wars nerdum helmet on right now. The prequels
All
are
right.
horrible, but they are hilarious to quote nonstop.
Well, you know what?
They're mean the thing.
I think
Like,
every-
I don't like
Prequels
Sand.
are mean.
Here's my issue with the prequels, and I'm a huge Star Wars nerd. George Lucas is a fantastic storyteller. He's not a good writer.
He does not
No.
understand a lot.
And the reason he doesn't understand sand either. The reason that
Oh, we understand sand. It gets everywhere.
Empire and it gets everywhere. But the reason that Empire Strikes Back is the best is because the story was written by George Lucas, but the script was written by someone else. George Lucas is not
Yes.
a good script writer. He's
No.
not good
No.
at dialogue. He's good at stories.
Yeah.
He's not
Have
good
you
at
heard
dialogue.
Yes,
of
he is.
Plagueis the Wise?
After watching the prequels, my big question was, has George Lucas ever talked to a girl?
No,
But like the prequels has a great
I don't think-
story. It just doesn't have good
Yeah.
dialogue. But
The dialogue's like,
speaking of
what the fuck?
Darth Plagueis the Wise, if you haven't seen this already, you have to Google Donald Trump Darth Plagueis the Wise. Someone used like AI voice cloning and has Donald Trump reading the Darth Plagueis the Wise dialogue. It's so funny. It is
our
hilarious.
bar manager, whenever he gets a telemarketer, he tells him the story of Darth Plagueis the Wise. Yeah,
But it's like,
he's like, have you ever heard the story of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
But like, think about it. This is like Donald. He's like, have you ever heard the story of Darth Plagueis the Wise? It's fantastic.
Tears running down his head. He came to me and he said, Donald, you're the best immortal Sith in the world. We love the Sith, guys. We love the Sith. Nancy Pelosi hates the Sith.
Darth Plagueis was the Dark Lord of the Sith. He grew so powerful, he can even stop the ones he loved from dying. True story. It's so good.
And he told me, tears in his eyes. He said, Donald, we're proud of you.
We died.
That was one thing. So, not to get political, but that was one thing in Ireland that was always amusing to me, was when I went to Ireland, every bartender wanted to talk to me about American politics.
American politics outside the U.S. is like watching sports. Like it's like, you watch sports.
Or these days, it's like watching Real Housewives of Beverly Hills or something. It's just, it's a train wreck. It's incredible.
Oh, yeah. Because they were like, you know what was in our news? A whale pooped in a port, and that took a long time. So what is going on?
I wish it was that simple, right, Noam?
Yeah, man. I want to move to Ireland. Like, it's great.
So look, I got another one for you guys. Ready?
Yeah.
I'd be surprised if you guys know this one. It's maybe not. Ready? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Do you understand the words?
I gotta rush
Can I give
this
a
one.
hint? Can I give a hint?
The hour is late.
Can I give a hint?
Can I give a hint?
You guys can answer it. Yeah,
Rush Hour. I thought it was Fifth Element. I messed up, but it's Rush Hour.
It's not Fifth Element?
He's in Rush Hour. He's in Fifth Element, right? Chris Tucker.
He is in Fifth Element, yeah.
He is this Ruby. What's his character's name? Where he's just completely over the top. And
he's like very
Lethal Weapon 4. Right? Oh boy.
Well, here's a good one. This is classic. Everybody knows this. Like, I'm gonna say it anyway. What's in the box?
Oh my god! I worked in game stores like that play like D&D and like Warhammer, and fucking every time you open a box, someone goes, "What's in the box?" And it's like, oh my god! Like, it was funny the first week I worked here.
Yeah, it's not funny anymore. Here's one of my favorites. I mean, everyone knows this, but I fucking love it, and it's timely because of, we're in that time of year. Ready? Hold on, where is it? Where'd you go? Hold on a second, please. I know the line by heart, but I just want to make sure I get it right. All right? Keep the change, you filthy animal.
That's the movie within the movie.
Oh my god! Do you know that's new footage?
I can't think of the thing that riffed off of it, and he kept just walking around going, "You filthy animal, you filthy animal."
I love that part so much, man.
There's a YouTube channel called Corridor Digitals. These guys who digital.
I love those guys. I watch those guys all the time.
They had one, like, it was Home Alone with realistic injuries. And it was like, every time someone hits one of those, there's this huge blood spray.
Yeah, I was like...
Oh, real quick. Does anybody remember Blank Check? I'm the youngest.
Vaguely familiar.
Blank Check. It sounds familiar.
It's where the dude hits the kid on the bike and hands him a blank check and says, fill out the thing. I was talking about that movie with my boss because he had a check sitting on his passenger side. I said, you better flip that over and hide it because you might be blank checked. Because the kid gets a blank check and writes $1 million.
It turns out the guy's like a drug dealer, so he had $1 million. Yeah.
All right, guys. So listen. So I'm gonna, you three guys. We're gonna do speed round. Okay. First one.
All
to
right,
get
speed
it, okay?
round.
Speed round. First one to get it. Ready?
I have Martian Chronicles next to me, so I think I'm ready.
Movies, and TV shows.
Yeah.
Show me the money.
Nick
Oh,
Mann.
fuck. Tom Cruise. Oh, what the fuck's the moon?
Jerry Maguire.
Ed McMahon.
Yeah, Jerry Maguire. That's the one.
Andrew got it.
Yeah, Andrew got it.
All right,
Show me the money.
Hold on to your butts.
Oh, Jurassic Park.
Oh, nice, Rob. That's a good one. Ready?
Jerry Springer. Yes, I agree with that. It's Jerry Springer.
Gotta do, kid. Gotta do.
And I will fight
Right.
you for Jerry Springer if you say
That'll
wrong.
do pigs. Isn't it like
Andrew,
Family
what
Guy?
you say?
Babe.
Yeah, Andrew got it. Andrew got it.
Oh,
Is it big?
so hold on, Stefan. That's the movie with where it says "consume" everywhere. I can't think of the name.
They live.
With the aliens.
They live.
Really?
They live.
Yes, yes. Where he says, "I'm here to chew bubblegum and kick ass," but I'm out of.
And that part goes on
yeah.
for about 10 minutes. And it's
King Kong.
Yeah,
Yeah,
shit on
me.
All right, this is the easy one, guys. Ready? But first one to say it. Ready?
May the force be with you.
Ready? Hasta la vista, baby.
Terminator. Terminator.
Terminator what?
Terminator 2.
Terminator
Oh,
1.
there you go, Rob. Good job.
It seems like I've
Judgment
terminated
Day.
the question.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Here's another one. Ready? This is such a famous one. You guys got to. You got to say the film. Ready? Life is like a box of chocolates.
Forrest Gump.
Forrest Gump.
Oh, there you go, Rob. Oh, here's one of my favorites. And I think we use this in just like American vernacular at this point. All righty then.
Oh,
that's
Ace Ventura. Ace Ventura.
Ventura, there you go.
Alrighty then.
Oh, ready? This is a good one, and I'd love to see who gets this. Ready? Get busy living or get busy dying.
Oh, yeah, Shawshank Redemption.
Oh, nice!
I knew it. I couldn't think of it. I knew it. I see the scene in my head.
Oh, nice. Seriously, Rob. Nice. All right, here's a classic. Here's an absolute classic. Ready? To infinity and beyond.
Oh, sorry. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Andrew got that one first.
Oh, get out. No.
Andrew snuck that
Give
one
us
in,
buzzers
okay?
next time.
All right, here's the good
Fund
one.
the budget of drinking buddies for buzzers.
But here's the thing. You guys might
Hey,
not
I
know
don't
this.
play with these answers.
You got to get the movie right.
Yeah.
Houston, we have a problem.
Apollo 13.
13. Damn.
Andrew, you got a number wrong. Oh,
I got the number wrong. God damn
Apollo
it.
13.
you're so close, dude.
God damn it. Of course it was 13. Unlucky.
Oh, here's a good one.
That's what the IRS says with my name.
Here's a good one. Ready, guys?
Yep.
Ernest Hemingway once wrote, "The world is a fine place and worth fighting for." I agree with that second part.
I don't fucking know that one.
It's a war movie,
You're
isn't it?
asking an American to
we
read.
actually referenced it earlier.
Elmo goes to
On air.
space.
On air.
Yeah, no, it's seven.
It's
Conan
7.
the Barbarian.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a good one. And Andrew, you should know this one better than anybody. Even though you're not from here, but the guy that's in it is from your world.
Yeah.
They may take our lives, but they'll never take
Braveheart.
our
Oh,
freedom.
Braveheart.
Oh, Braveheart.
Andrew said that shit. The first word I said, he said.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good.
Mel Gibson hates the British. He just
Mel Gibson hates everyone, I think.
He hates a lot of people.
kinda. Mel Gibson hates a lot of people.
He does.
He,
He's not too fond of most folks.
get him in a couple of drinks and go, Mel, tell me about the
Look at
Jews.
this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, guys. I finished my drink.
And there's that. Oh my god, that was a double.
I've been finishing my drink.
There's almost half of it left. Granted,
So
some of
we're
the
talking
ice
about
melted,
Pulp
so it's probably
Fiction.
diluted.
I love this fun fact about Pulp Fiction. The scene where Samuel L. Jackson and what's his name from Greece? His name from Greece, lead singer of Greece,
John Travolta.
John Travolta. When they go into the room and he's like tasting the burger and stuff.
Yeah.
Do you know Samuel L. Jackson? You know Samuel L. Jackson fucks up the line where he says, "Look on the brains on Brad." The character's name is Brandon.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah,
Was
if
this
you put it in closed
You got the big
captions.
brain on Brad.
Yeah, if you put it in closed captions, it says Brandon. But Samuel L.
Okay.
Jackson forgot the character's name, so he said, "Look at the brains on Brad," and Quentin Tarantino thought it was hilarious, so he kept it in.
that there's actually a scene like that in Star Wars, the original. Right after they destroy the Death Star and they come back, and Luke is climbing out of his X-wing, and everyone's running towards him. Princess Leia's towards. He yells out, "Carrie!"
Yes.
Where it's just Carrie Fisher playing Princess Leia, and it's in the movie. It's not super like intelligible. Like it's kind of like you could think he's just yelling "Yay," but he does in fact
he says Carrie rather than Leia.
He does in fact yell Carrie, and it is in the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that. What was I gonna say? Oh, Always Sunny, the Always Sunny cast. So have you ever seen the show Welcome to Wrexham? If you haven't seen it, it's a great show. It's about the guy who plays Mac.
Yeah, and
Ryan
Ryan
Reynolds
Reynolds
by a
by a
football team.
minor English league team.
Yeah, and there's an episode where he invites Charlie Day and the guy who plays Dennis, and of course Dee's his wife, to the game. And it's like the first time I really get to see all of them hang out. And it's like really cool, actually.
Cool. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. I know the show, but I haven't watched it.
I definitely watch it. It'll make you. There's some episodes that are kind of bad when they talk about like Ryan Reynolds and Rob, like being brosifs. Like it's kind of like whatever. But like the actual like football part is really great.
Okay, cool.
Like they talk about how they had to spend $10,000 on a football field, and Ryan Reynolds is like, "I never thought I would talk for 2 hours about grass."
Don't call me Shirley.
All right, ready,
Airplane.
guys?
Airplane.
Everybody's favorite in the chat too. Everybody's favorite movie starring Vince Vaughn.
Ooh,
Swingers.
I was gonna say
Wedding Crashers.
Swingers.
We should finish this
Wedding
cast
Crashers.
on what is your most
I'm not saying something
shock
because
cocktail opinion.
I'm going to say Wedding Crashers, but that's saying something because I don't actually like Wedding Crashers. So it shows that I don't actually like Vince Vaughn.
What's his face?
Dodgeball's pretty good. Yeah, I guess.
You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
My favorite scene from Dodgeball is when what's his name? What's his name? The bad guy.
Vince Vaughn is in Jurassic Park 3. I never saw it.
He is. This was in Jurassic Park.
Yes, he is in Jurassic Park.
Oh, I've never seen it.
No, what's his name though? What's it? Oh my god, I can never remember his name.
So,
Ben
have you
Stiller.
seen the movie
Ben Stiller.
Heavyweights? Yeah,
It's when
have you
he's
seen the movie
introducing his
Heavyweights?
team.
No.
When he's introducing his team, and he's
Oh
like,
my god,
he's like,
Dino, you gotta watch the movie
Blazer.
Heavyweights.
It's like laser. No, he goes,
Laser.
okay, this is my team. Blade, laser, blazer. It's so good.
So the fan
good.
theory is the bad guy in Heavyweights is the bad guy in Dodgeball. Because they're both played by
really?
Ben Stiller. Watch Heavyweights.
Cool.
It's a great
Be Cool
movie.
is
It's
great.
fantastic.
Be Cool is great because he plays like a fucking
Yeah.
like pimp or whatever the fuck it is. That's a good one. All right, ready? Someone said Ben Stiller. Favorite Ben Stiller movie?
Something about Mary.
Zoolander. I mean, like
It's
Zoolander's
gotta be Zoolander.
Yes.
Zoolander 2 is bullshit.
Zoolander-
But
in
Zoolander
the
1 is fun.
computer. What is this? A building for ants?
All All right, in the chat, favorite Zoolander, favorite Ben Stiller movie, guys, in the chat.
What favorite what?
Ben Stiller movie.
Oh my God,
Tropic Thunder.
Tropic Thunder,
Favorite
actually.
film.
That's a good ass movie, man.
I mean, coincidentally, also my favorite Robert Downey Jr.
Dude, disgusting, dude.
I think every guy in that
You
movie
full
is my
retard.
favorite movie of his.
What do you
Can't
mean?
go
What do you
for
mean,
it,
you
Byron.
people? What do you mean, you people?
Hey, that's I'm something for the Jefferson. Tell me it's not true.
Okay, ready? Favorite Adam Sandler movie?
The kid, the friggin'
Big Daddy's my favorite.
no. That when he goes to school, what is it called?
Happy Gilmore?
Billy Madison. Billy Madison.
Billy Madison.
I knew
So
the water
good.
boy because it's about a Louisiana team. And
Billy Madison
No,
is
but Waterboy's
fantastic.
amazing.
I
Waterboy's
always
good,
good.
but Billy Madison. I actually one of his underdog movies, which didn't do very well, but I think is fantastic. The one where he's the devil's son. What's that one
Oh,
called? again?
Nicky.
Little Nicky.
Little Nicky. Love
The
that
one where he
movie.
does a stupid voice annoy me. He does a stupid voice annoy
I
me.
always
Yeah,
root for the
he
football
does do a
teams.
stupid voice. Whenever he does a stupid voice, I find it's like Waterboy and Little Nicky. It is kind of annoying, but Little Nicky is still so funny though.
I always root for horrible teams, and I always think
Happy
of
Gilmore's
the
pretty
sign
damn good.
in Waterboy where he goes, "Oh no, we suck again."
Oh no, that's Rob Schneider.
Yeah, so Muffin
Every
Man,
time-
you picked the same one.
Rob
as
Schneider
Muffin
also
Man.
is the guy that always goes, "You can do it."
Oh, Magnum!
There was a Rob Schneider said you can do it in like at
Well, a
least
bunch of his
5 or
movies,
6 different Adam
Yeah.
Sandlers, but I forget which one it is. But
He
there's
was
a
in
Rob.
Longest Yard too. He said, "We
But-
can
yeah,
do it."
There's a Rob Schneider movie. I don't know which one it is, but there's a Rob Schneider movie where Adam Sandler shows up and goes, "You can do it."
I think the only movie he did was like the
Rob
one movie he's like.
Schneider plays. He got transformed to a carrot.
Oh yeah, he did. So the thing, Rob Schneider did like so many movies where he was like turned into something else. Like he did The Hot Chick, where he was turned into a girl. There was another movie where he's turned into something.
Like a Freaky
So-
Friday.
Well, that's because Rob Schneider alone is not a great actor. He needs to.
Yeah,
be-
so South Park did an episode where
Crazy
they were
Nights,
doing
yeah.
a bunch of Rob Schneider fake Rob Schneider movies where he was like, Rob Schneider is the carrot, and he gets turned into a
Rob
carrot.
Schneider in this next movie turns into a carrot.
Yeah, Rob Schneider is the muffin.
Oh,
And in
Anger
this keeps-
Management is a good movie too, dude. With Jack
Jack Nicholson,
That's a good
yeah.
one. That's a banger.
Here's another one. Another one that does like weird movies. Will Ferrell. What's your favorite Will Ferrell movie? He does some good and bad
I really
ones.
like Will Ferrell.
Yeah, but he does some good and bad ones. You know,
He does.
there's some.
Yeah,
there's-
right?
I mean, Elf is amazing. I mean, it's such a
Elf is a classic. It's funny because my wife, like every year, my wife loves Christmas movies, but she hates Elf.
Just like Elf?
Anchorman.
She doesn't like Elf. We every year we say, you know, Santa Claus is like the top tier list. She loves the Santa Claus movies with Tim Allen, and then we watch like those like Hallmark movies of random Christmas. She want like. Her goal every year is as of December 1st until Christmas, we watch a Christmas movie every night.
Oh, we've been
Doesn't
listening
always
to
happen.
We always
music.
watch
We got
Christmas
everyone.
Eve.
I mean, it doesn't always happen, but we try that. But she watches like, okay, we go through the standards, we go through like the Santa Claus, Home Alone, the standard ones. But then whenever she gets to Elf, she's like, oh, I don't want to watch that. I'm like, but it's so fucking good. Like, I love Elf.
I love Old School and I love Night at the Roxbury. Night at the Roxbury, I think it was his first movie after SNL.
Yeah, that was the Saturday Night Live sketch. Yeah.
So,
Oh my God, that movie's hysterical.
my
It's
wife
so
and I
bad, it's
always
so good.
watch Muppets Christmas Carol. That's a must. We always.
I'm not a
watch
fan of
that.
that. You know what I like? Okay, here's the thing. The Muppet, the Christmas, my favorite
I'm sorry,
Christmas
you
Carol.
say you don't like the Muppets Christmas Carol? You're
No, I like Muppets Family Christmas. I don't care for the Muppets Christmas Carol.
Wait, you don't
My-
like
my
you don't
favorite-
like-
my-
wait, Rob, stop.
what?
What the
You
fuck
love
did
Do you
What's
love
that?
Jesus? Like, what are you talking about?
Do you
Have you
Jesus at all?
abandoned Jesus in your life?
Say that again.
Is God even like a thing?
No, I like the Muppets
Yeah,
family.
worship.
You know what? The Muppets Family Christmas, they bring in the whole family. They bring in
dude.
Sesame Street.
He's
They bring in the old guy. They
Robert Baldwin.
Swedish Chef.
Robert.
If
If you bring your children into Muppets Christmas Carol, I don't even know what to do. Like, I don't know what to do.
Here's the thing. Okay.
If you don't cry every time, what's his face? Ebenezer Scrooge.
When Tiny Tim dies, if you don't cry, you don't believe in this world.
When Ebenezer Scrooge goes to see Tiny Tim and his chair is empty and it's just a cane, that shit fucking
Really? You're going to play this in front of my Amaro? Okay.
Here's what I have to say to that. Okay, my favorite rendition of A Christmas Carol is Patrick Stewart's A Christmas Carol. It's awesome. Okay, but here it is. No, but listen. Hear me out. Okay, so Patrick Stewart did a TV movie of A Christmas Carol, and it's really good because Patrick Stewart is fantastic. And then a couple of years later, I found out that Patrick Stewart did another kind of TV movie, like a low budget TV movie of Moby Dick. And then hear me out. I'm going somewhere.
I'm just staring you.
I'm going somewhere with this. So Christmas Carol, okay, where he plays Scrooge, and then Moby Dick, where he plays Ahab. And I'm thinking, here's what I'm thinking. At the end of here's a missed opportunity. At the end of both of those movies, of Moby Dick and Christmas Carol, you have Patrick Stewart go, "Computer, end program." And he's in the holodeck, and he exits, and he's on the Enterprise. So this was just Captain Picard playing out one of these stories. That would be a fantastic, series of stories. You could do a whole series of stories where Patrick Stewart plays these historical characters, but he's just Captain Picard playing those historical characters.
He's true to you, Rob. Patrick Stewart,
come on,
Andrew
agrees with me. This would be fantastic.
The Muppets Christmas Carol. It's like the Muppets are real actors, and that is just perfection.
Okay, but could you imagine? Ebenezer Scrooge, played by Patrick Stewart, and Christmas morning, and he was like, "Get me little boy, get me a Christmas goose," and then he finishes, and the whole family is happy, and he walks outside, and then goes, "Computer, end the program," and then he goes back onto the deck of the Enterprise. It'd be fantastic.
Rob, a puppet rabbit buys a turkey.
Yeah, I don't care. Captain Picard buys a turkey.
You're telling me Michael Caine is not better. You're not telling me Michael Caine is not the best actor in the world.
Okay, guys, imagine all your favorite historical characters played by Captain Picard. It would be fantastic.
It's one of the sexiest men on Earth, and he is 1,000,000 years old. He's 90 years old.
You're talking about Patrick Stewart, right?
Man. No.
There's a rat named Rizzo.
No one wants to stick it to Michael Caine. That's okay.
Michael Caine?
Yes.
Michael Caine.
Oh, Michael Caine. Google him.
No. Michael Caine.
Yes. Yeah. Leave Michael Caine alone.
Dude.
He's retired, by the way.
All right.
Michael Caine.
Favorite Christmas movie, guys. Favorite Christmas movie.
Oh, Muppets Christmas Carol. Stop talking to me.
No, we have obviously the same one, but what is everyone else's?
Oh, well, I mean, A Christmas Story is also amazing. Because the Christmas Story, my parents always played it because TBS will play it nonstop, and my parents would play it nonstop. And honestly, I've never seen the movie from start to finish, but I've seen.
What's my favorite Michael Caine movie?
Oh. Now, do you mean the movie that features cocaine, Or a movie where everyone making it was obviously on cocaine.
Or a movie. I think he means a movie featuring Michael Caine.
We have some opinion. Andrew, tell us what you think
No,
about
you can't really go past Scarface getting handfuls of cocaine and shoving it in his face.
Say hello to my little friend.
Andrew,
All right,
what do you think about Christmas Carol?
I think my favorite Christmas movie is The Santa Claus with Tim Allen. The first one. The second one was also good. Not great, but also good. The third one was garbage. And then the series is like, meh.
I
haven't seen the new season.
Christmas without a Santa Claus. So, like, that's with Mr. Heat Miser and Mr. Snow Miser, which I made cocktails the first time I was invited to the Christmas challenge. And that is one of my favorite movies, and I make my wife watch
Christmas Vacation. Muffin Man.
Ooh, National Lampoon, that's a good one.
Yeah, Christmas
National
Vacation. I
Lampoon.
watch it every year. That's another one my wife doesn't like, but I love Christmas Vacation. It's so
my wife
funny.
makes me watch that video. So I make her watch
love it.
Muppets Christmas Carol, and she makes me watch National Lampoon. That's kind of
Speaking of,
our trade.
so I've had a the Christmas Vacation moose mug for eggnog.
Yes.
I've had it for about 3 years now. I just bought. I'm gonna make a video about it. But for those who've seen
Stefan with the fact.
what's that? Ooh, okay. Anyways, speaking of which, so I just made I made a video about a week ago, last week, about my views on cocktail glasses, and I talked about having acrylic glasses for, like, you know, if you're going hosting outside by the pool, you don't want to bring, you know, actual glass. I just bought. It was on Amazon this year. I just bought a official National Lampoon Christmas Vacation moose mug glass in acrylic, and I'm so stoked.
That's awesome.
Because now I can have my fucking eggnog in my hot tub outside.
Okay, wait.
Yeah.
But the
Let me ask you a question real quick.
wait, the favorite animated Christmas movie.
It's certainly, you know, I can tell you what the worst Christmas animated movie is, and that is The Polar Express, because that is fucking creepy as shit.
Not great.
There are good eyes in those characters.
Well, you know what the problem is?
Real quick.
Actually, and I know why. The problem is the motion capture for every single character in that movie was done by Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks did the motion capture for the children.
Really?
An adult,
Really?
yeah, he did. So an adult doing motion capture for children is just weird.
That is
The,
weird.
Yeah.
the movements aren't right.
Sorry,
So-
I want to interrupt you.
Yeah.
So I was in a cocktail contest. It was like Chopped, and they said a beach drink. My first instinct was to do a coffee banana bourbon drink.
That sounds good.
But I didn't think that was beach enough. Do you think that would have been beach enough?
Well, it depends on what else is in it.
If
it's just
coffee, Evan Williams, and then I was gonna put a citrus.
Yeah, but if it's just stirred, then it's not beach enough. You got to have some syrups and some lime in there.
That's
you
what I
have
was
syrups
thinking.
and
Did you have
So I did
syrups and lime?
so I did a drink. I called it the what I call it the Yoko because it was strawberry, and it was called Yoko because we'd have strawberry fields forever if not for Yoko.
Maybe that's why you
Smurfs have-
failed.
I split the vote, and the woman that beat me won the contest. So I can't be too mad, but I was still a little pissed.
Well,
Wait a second.
you know.
The Smurfs had a Christmas special?
Of course
Yeah.
they do.
God.
All right,
Okay.
ready? Who knows the song from the Smurfs? What would they sing?
I don't fucking know
man,
anymore.
that's
Dracula. Sorry, what?
Andrew, what the hell was that?
We're singing
zombies, don't they?
to the dishes, drag to the ditches by Dragula.
That's the Smurfs. Don't the Smurfs-
I could just picture the freaking Smurf singing Dragula. That's amazing.
Yeah, and they're doing a syncopated dance routine while they do it as well.
You guys don't remember
Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches drag and the back of my Dragula.
Ooh, ba-da-oo-da, ooh, ba-oo.
Somebody
Ooh,
in the
ah.
chat. What did the Smurfs say? You guys know this. La 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 la.
There you go. Stefan, just put it up there, actually.
La, la, la,
Stefan,
la.
what doesn't Stefan know?
I don't know.
Hey, Stefan, I will ask you a question that you will not know. What? Okay, let me think about it for a second.
You can't say super like what's my social.
So, wait. Donnie
Obviously
Darko.
not. No.
Who watched Donnie Darko?
Oh! I got it. What is the fancy? I got a question he will not know, and it will just show my nerdgasm. What is the fanciest restaurant?
In the mics and stuff.
What is the fanciest restaurant on Coruscant?
Oh,
Real quick. Does anybody watch Donnie Darko?
It's not in from Donnie Darko. This is Star Wars story.
Did anybody watch Donnie Darko?
No,
Well,
Yes,
yeah.
I did watch Donnie Darko.
many
yes.
moons ago.
About
Many
how
moons ago, yeah.
Smurfs reproduce?
No, I don't remember that scene.
Are you sure you're not thinking about Clerks or something? That sounds like a
No,
Clerks?
It does sound
Honestly,
like Clerks.
Clerks changed my opinion about the third movie
Yeah,
where
how,
they
like,
blow up the
how like
Death Star.
because the Death Star was not complete, so it wasn't all bad guys. Half of them were probably like independent contractors.
Yeah.
Actually,
But
it's
the guy in the
so
shop says no. I had a friend who took a job for a mafia boss and he got killed in a hit. So contractors know the risk they take.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Sociologists did a study.
They knew the risk involved. They were building a giant weapon for an evil organization. They knew the risk. Okay, but no one,
sociologists did a study that said the empire couldn't control all these regions without doing the Roman Emperor, where there was just like, hey, as long as you pay taxes, we'll let you do what you want. But until the Empire built the Death Star, that's when the rebellion got strength because they just started blowing up random planets like Alderaan.
So people are asking about my question. So the fanciest restaurant on Coruscant, it's actually from a book that is now part of Legends called Shadows of the Empire. Yeah.
I thought it was Vito's mom.
Also, Andor
starts with an M.
Yeah. And Andor showed us the Death Star was built by robots, not by independent contractors.
It's true.
You know, I
It's
already
true.
free Rob for that.
Well, I mean, robots were just building part of it. I'm sure there were independent contractors on there somewhere.
Yeah, padding out their budget and just looking at
Also,
big things.
slave labor from convicts who were
Yes.
wrongfully accused and were never given a fair trial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, real quick. Before we get too off topic.
No, before you go on. I just wanted to let you Star Wars nerds know. Spaceballs is better than all of them.
Dude, that was the only Mel Brooks movie my wife has watched until I showed her Young Frankenstein on October 31st.
Iceman says Shadows of the Empire was an amazing book.
Oh, well, so real quick. So before we finish the stream, I want to know what is everyone's, like,
Finish
what
the
is
stream. I was
the
about to make
opinion you
another
have on
drink.
cocktails that is very volatile and will cause people to be angry?
What's that?
Sorry, what?
So mine is that the Mai Tai is not a fantastic drink. It's okay.
Fuck you.
What's your controversial cocktail?
Fuck
Controversial cocktail. Okay, I got one.
It's okay. It's okay. I've had it at Latitude 29. Beach Bum Barry himself, the god of tiki. That is my
Tai,
it's okay.
and screw you. I will say my controversial thing is that I don't know. Malort is basically just Suze.
Yeah, Malort's not spectacular. I won't agree with that. I will say Malort.
It's like everyone's like, oh my god, it's terrible. It's basically like I made a white Negroni with Suze, fantastic. I made a white Negroni with Malort, almost the same.
Yeah, I agree with you.
It's just a bitter liqueur. It's a white bitter liqueur.
Negroni's overrated. Get Stefan out of here.
Yes. I mean, yes. I love the Negroni, but it's not as good as people make it out to be. It's true. It's true. It's a great cocktail.
I mean, I will say Negronis are fantastic because I don't have to think and I can make them.
Yes, but out of the Negroni riffs, my favorite, the Boulevardier is better. I will say it's better than Negroni.
I will say that's
However, my favorite is the Celebration cocktail, which is essentially a cognac Negroni with some added orange bitters. But it is the best.
All right, Vino, what's your controversy cocktail?
Yeah, I'm thinking about that. I'm not sure, man.
All right,
Okay.
Andrew, what's your
I'll think about it.
I was kind of true. Both about tiki drinks. The tiki drinks that they've got multiple rums in them. That's bullshit. You can't actually tell when you start throwing all those
I have
rums
to agree
in,
with that.
That was going to be mine.
Bullshit.
Mine was going to be
I have to agree. I mean, it depends. It depends on where you're going. Like, because if you're saying, okay, like half the rum use Smith and Cross, you're gonna taste it.
Yeah, but I mean, when they specify
if you're like 3 rums, you're like use 1 ounce Guyana rum and 1 ounce Dominican rum and 1 ounce Jamaican rum. Like, fuck off. You're not gonna taste the difference.
That was gonna be mine. If you're if you're not using something like like a crazy modifier, if it's just rums and juice. Most tiki drinks taste the fucking same.
Oh, okay.
Like Smother. I love Smuggler's Cove is my favorite cocktail book, but I have to say that like
martinis are overrated. I will agree with those.
Yes.
All right. I'll start a fight over that. That's okay.
That makes a point that I also agree with. Cognac is fucking brandy with better marketing, dude.
Oh, yeah, obviously.
Yeah, I'll agree. So I always have an expensive cognac that I drink every night, and I've actually ran out. And I will agree with you, Vino, that cognac is just bougie marketing.
I have to say,
really
playing on that vein, Courvoisier's new branding sucks. I like the purple bottle.
Okay.
I will agree also, martinis, unless you do the vermouth, they are overrated. It's just cold gin. If you don't do
martinis must be shaken. Why would you shake a martini?
I think Stefan's just trying to start shit.
Did you hear that? Do you know the history of that?
Well, I know that Ian Fleming said that what's his name? James Bond shook a martini,
Ian Fleming
and then
is completely responsible for it.
Well, so James Bond shakes a martini because he goes shaken, not stirred, and then the mixology world was like, "What the fuck, man?" And then like I don't know if it's Ian Fleming himself or like just some other writers in the James Bond world were like, "Well, it's because he's working on a case, so he doesn't want to be drunk. So by shaking it, you're diluting more water."
Here's the story that I tell people because like drinking stories they're usually passed down by people who are drunk, so it's okay. The story is that the guy who wrote James Bond loved cocktails.
Ian Fleming.
Yes, he thought it was hilarious.
Holy shit, Courvoisier! I just took a shot. Courvoisier is fantastic.
He thought it was hilarious that James Bond, the sexiest man in the world, couldn't order a martini correctly. And he thought it was hilarious. So he put it in the book. Now, Sean Connery, who is a.k.a. the sexiest man in the world.
Yeah, Stefan is just trying to piss people off.
Besides Paul Rudd. You can fight me, Sean Connery or Paul Rudd. We can have that discussion.
Well, Paul Rudd doesn't age. He's like Keanu.
Yes, he does not age. So Sean Connery didn't want to be made a fool of. So he said it the sexiest way he could make possible by going, shaken, not stirred. And
not stirred.
That's what did it. So, but there's some interesting things, like a martini that's shaken, puts ice chips in there that make it really nice for people who don't want gin straight. And so there's
Well, the reason I read, I don't know who said this, but it was because he's working, he doesn't want to get overly drunk. So by shaking it dilutes it more.
So that's the thing with drinking stories, is people tell these stories while they're really drunk and drinking.
Oh, no, wrong one.
So you never know.
You know what? I don't have issues with Rose's grenadine. Here's my reason. Yes, homemade grenadine or expensive grenadine is better, but I don't use grenadine. I make like a Jack Rose once a year, and my wife likes a Bellini that has like grenadine sprinkled on because she likes sweet drinks, like once a year at Christmas time. So I use grenadine like twice a year. I'm not going to make my own because it's going to last a couple months in the fridge. I'm going to buy the Roses that's good for 10 years.
Now, I will say this.
Go ahead.
The Shaken Martini is great for people who don't like gin-forward drinks because you put the little ice chips in there that help dilute the gin-forward taste. But I do agree with the assumption that a martini should be clear so you can look at the person across the room that's not drinking a martini.
You know what? I actually the version of the martini that I hate is I know there's a what's that
laughing because it doesn't right.
No.
What's that movie? That movie recently.
We're not even paying attention.
That movie.
I pay attention, Vito. I got you.
Yeah, I know the Bellini doesn't have grenadine. This is like a different Bellini. Fuck off. It's a sweeter Bellini.
You lost $2.
When you're married, you make the.
Hold on, Rob. I want to say two things, Rob. Hold on. Number one, I do want to clarify, tiki cocktails are delicious.
They are.
They just taste very similar to each other.
They do.
Number two, super juice is overrated. That's my thing.
Yeah.
I
agree.
Is it overrated? It lasts longer though.
Overrated.
I have a super controversial take.
It tastes almost exactly like the fucking.
Hold on. Time out.
Well, he does.
But
Here's a fight.
juice is cheaper than
It's cheap. That's the point. That to me, it's cheaper and it lasts longer. So I make
Cheaper
super
than what?
juice.
Cheaper
What
than
was
what?
that? Than
Cheaper than
buying
what?
fresh citrus every fucking week.
No, I know. What I'm saying is that with all the citric acid and all shit that you're adding, it almost tastes exactly like a good bottled citrus.
Yeah, I can't get good bottled citrus here. I get like that real citrus shit, which is garbage.
Yeah.
Absolute garbage.
Can we time out real quick? Here is the huge fight that we're going to have on this channel, and I think the chat will love this. We have Angry Cocktails, who hates vodka drinks.
Vodka's
I will
bullshit.
say, vodka cocktails are harder to make delicious than regular cocktails.
Because you don't
Let's
have
fight.
No, but I agree.
Because you have to have good ingredients.
Hold on. First, point order, Rob. Go first.
Because you have to have good ingredients. Because your vodka is not an ingredient; it's just alcohol. So you have to have proper. You know, if you're making a Cosmo, but your cranberry juice is garbage, then it's going to taste garbage. So you have to have like the best cranberry juice because your vodka doesn't fucking matter. So you have to have the best cranberry juice, the best lime juice, everything else. Because whereas other cocktails that have a spirit, like a good tequila cocktail, you have to have good tequila.
Tequila. I see you there.
So,
hold on, Rob. Your time is up. Andrew, your turn to respond.
No, but Rob and I both agree with you. You can't make good vodka cocktails because vodka's shit.
Yes.
Dino, counterpoint. Dino.
What?
On vodka cocktails.
What about them?
So Angry Cocktail says they're shit. I say that vodka cocktails are harder to make.
Christ, I need another drink here.
I guess we're agreeing.
The thing is, the most vodka cocktails I've made are just vodka cocktails. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It's not hard to make a fucking Cosmo. Cosmo is what it is. People love it.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
All right, so here's my counterpoint.
Hand grenade. This is my
I
real
wanna-
hand grenade.
All right, Angry, you finish.
All right, my real hand grenade in cocktail world. People overstate their ability to tell the difference between fresh citrus and bottled citrus in a cocktail. People are fucking fooling themselves.
That's
I think
a
in a
great
blind,
point. That's a great
I think in a blind taste test, people would struggle to tell the difference.
So this is where I will argue with Angry. I find that it's harder to make vodka cocktails because vodka doesn't add as much as like gin, bourbon. So I've had to make vodka cocktails for my grandma's party, for this party and this party. And whenever I do a vodka cocktail, it's always the toughest because I know that the spirit isn't adding as much as it's adding with bourbon, gin, all those other ones.
What? Why do you think I'm disagreeing with you? I'm agreeing with you. It's hard to make vodka cocktails good because vodka sucks.
Andrew is.
I mean, I'm not saying you're disagreeing with me. I'm just telling you the facts of like.
Andrew's literally the anti-vodka guy on YouTube.
Oh, it's just.
But I will say you hate vodka cocktails, but I will say that like that's what making vodka cocktails even better.
Yeah.
Because you have to make sure every component of that vodka cocktail it's not like bourbon.
It's got to be
like,
good because, like,
you know.
that's what I said earlier. That's what I said earlier. Is like, is vodka cocktails basically just adds the alcoholic component and allows the other ingredients to star. It's not like a rum cocktail. Like tiki cocktails, it's all about the rum. Whereas a vodka cocktail, it's about everything else. Well, I mean that's debatable, but
the other ingredients better be good in a vodka cocktail.
Yeah, it's like the exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Like vodka cocktails are so much harder because the other ingredients
like
have
if
to
you're
be
gonna make a raspberry fucking sour or something like that, you better have really good raspberry flavors and your citrus flavors because your vodka is just adding alcohol. It's not adding any flavor.
Yeah,
Whereas
that's exactly why like breeze cocktails are so popular, right? All these breeze cocktails are popular because people just want the juice. They don't give a fuck about the alcohol.
And that's what I'm trying to say here. It's a whole like fucking fight. And that's why I think it's great content.
Jose Cuervo is garbage is tequila. It's not tequila, it's well, it has to, technically if they're calling it tequila legally, it has to be 51% blue agave. So it has to be that. The other than 49, I suppose, is tequila, but it's garbage.
Talk about vodka. Andrew, tell me about how I'm a dummy.
What?
Guys, if we're going to keep going, I need another drink. Audience, give me a drink.
Is the stream going to keep going?
Iceman's drunk.
Possibly.
I'm pretty drunk too. So
Are
you?
Where's Tim tonight?
You don't say no. You don't say.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, I just want to point that out that like vodka drinks are so much harder than making regular drinks.
They definitely are.
Because you have to make sure that the other ingredients are so good that the vodka drink amplifies the other ingredients. Like it's actually harder to work with vodka than it is with gin, bourbon, and all the
agreed. 100% agreed. 100% agreed.
So if you're making a raspberry cocktail, you better have some Chambord and some good raspberry syrup and some good lime juice, and the vodka is just like a little background guy.
Yeah, I mean,
I've had to make a lot of vodka drinks as my grandma's vodka, and she's super old, so every party is a party.
Tell her she does. But here's the thing. People that say, I love vodka. They don't like vodka. They like the drinks that vodka makes.
Yes.
I will tell you, I went to a distillers convention, and it was hilarious. All right, so they had different tables with all the spirits, right? So you're drinking the spirits, right? And
Yeah.
they came in at like 10 o'clock at night, and they said, "Hey, we're about to close down the section. Whatever you can grab is what you own." In 5 minutes.
God,
Oh,
did people
that
get
is the
killed?
greatest. That is the greatest.
4,
Ooh.
3, 2, and like me and my buddy were just grabbing shit. But there was a sweet potato vodka that was so delicious. So
Oh.
sweet. I
Well,
wish I
okay.
grabbed it.
Okay, here's me actually making an admission. A couple of weeks ago, Mrs. Angry and I did a weekend away, about an hour and a half out of Melbourne, a place
Mrs.
called the
Angry.
Yarra Valley. There is a distillery that's been set up to, have food and stuff. Four Pillars Gin Distillery just got bought by Diego. So the guys who started the distillery got $10 million each or something. It's really good. But they make exceptionally good gin. But there was a little distillery in the same town, Healesville, and there was a Mexican restaurant. They said, "Oh, we can do you a tasting platter of the thing," and it was a gin and 2 vodkas. And I actually liked their vodkas more than their gin. One was a fairly neutral vodka, but it was a little bit sweet and it was quite pleasant. And the other one was a citrus-infused vodka. I actually liked their vodkas more than I liked their gin. So there you go.
And so, Goldring, who is the owner of Sazerac Company, he said he loves vodka because you can sell vodka. You can make vodka at 10 a.m. and you can sell vodka at 4 p.m.
Yes. Distilleries like it for that reason. Also, I know Stefan saying is a good vodka, just a good eau de vie. Okay, I think technically vodka is a neutral grain spirit, and I think eau de vie is a fruit spirit. I think eau de vie is a fruit spirit. I could be wrong on that, but
one of the funniest things was somebody at Sazerac House said, "Why is White Dog not a vodka?" And my manager said, "Because White Dog has more taste than a vodka."
Well, technically, there's a shit ton of stuff marketed as vodka that doesn't need to be used as vodka.
I'm making another drink. Because
I'm getting a snack. Okay, if we're still going, I'm going to get a snack.
I've had some popcorn. I'm good. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna make the fuck is this called? The it's another spezzatura. I made that earlier today. The spezzatura. So we're gonna do an ounce of Amaro Nonino. So I'm still sticking with the Amaros.
You're making the one you made first?
No, I'm making a new one. It's also a spezzatura, but the other one was the Azuca spezzatura. This is Nonino. So I'm going to do an ounce of Nonino. Fuck, I've got no ice in this. How's this going to be even chilled? All right, we're going to do
Don't you remember Dave last week? Was it last week? He didn't use any ice?
Yeah, that's right. He had no ice.
I think it was last week.
Fucking hell. An ounce of, where's my Curacao? Half an ounce of Curacao. No, this is cognac. Fuck's sakes. Cognac. Where's my cognac? All right. Courvoisier. So I got an ounce of a Nonino. I'm going to do half an ounce of Courvoisier. Doing this in a champagne flute. Even though I'm not topping it with champagne. Half an ounce of honey syrup. I got that. Where the hell did the other two go?
You sure?
They just fucking left. Half an ounce of honey syrup. What else?
I think Andrew went to get a snack, and Noam probably fell asleep.
Half an ounce of honey syrup. And then 1.5 ounces of fucking.
Hey, Stefan, thanks for stopping by, brother. It was always super fun.
Oh, why not? Why not? We're gonna open a fucking bottle of fucking sparkling wine.
Whoa,
I'll finish it.
Nice.
I'll finish it tomorrow. Why not, eh? All for you guys. I do this for you guys. It's a cheap bottle anyways. Not like I'm opening a fancy champagne. This actually is champagne, though.
It's an actual champagne?
It's just a cheap one, though.
Nice.
But why not? We're going to do it. Here we go. Hopefully it doesn't. Oh, there it goes.
You got a little, what's it, vitamin? What do they call it? Vitamin? What do they call it? Andrew? Vitamin?
Sorry, what?
What do the Australians eat? Vitamin? What's the spread?
Vitamins.
Vitamins. No, English say vitamin. Australians say vitamin.
No. The spread,
Oh, you guys say vitamins as well?
Oh, Vegemite.
Vegemite. What is Vegemite?
I made a Vegemite sandwich.
It's a
I
yeast
made a
mix.
Vegemite
sandwich.
I think the original Vegemite was actually sort of yeast waste from beer brewing that was then concentrated down and turned into a spread.
No way.
There you go.
So what
That's
do you
even
eat
more
right there?
appropriate.
What foreign chips?
I come from London.
I come from London. Here we come.
Andrew, what foreign chip is that?
Telling me that he thought that band was gonna be the next Beatles.
Here we come from Hyundai.
What's your question, Vino?
What foreign bag of chips is that? What is that chips bag?
Okay,
This is Chris.
this is a really popular snack in Australia called Twisties. It's kind of like Cheetos,
Made by
but hard.
prisoners.
You know how Cheetos like dissolve when you put them in your mouth?
Mm-hmm.
These are crunch.
Fuck,
These are
I
like
had the wrong
crunchy
one.
Cheetos. The traditional one is a cheese flavor, but this is a super weird flavor they put out. This is cinnamon donut flavored.
What?
That's
So,
awesome.
It tastes like first you get cinnamon sugar, then you get this really savory corn flavor, and it's super trippy, sweet and savory at the same time.
Sounds pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie.
So this is pretty okay. A nice Amaro champagne cocktail if you're looking for something for Christmas or New Year's, you know. So we've got an ounce of Amaro Nonino. We got an ounce, half an ounce.
We never heard Vino's hot
What's
take.
Vino making?
Vino's what?
Mufferburn, so where are you? I thought you were in America for some reason.
Yes, he's in Brooklyn.
Okay,
Yeah,
you were in
Brooklyn.
Melbourne. Okay.
Well,
Yes,
it's-
no problem.
recently in Melbourne.
Yeah, Andrew, they've invented these things called airplanes.
All right, hold on.
Wow. The big
Vino's
silver
hot
bird.
take,
The
and
big
then I'm
silver
right
bird
back
that
out.
fly over sometimes.
These silver birds that fly in the sky.
Vino, if you're hot take,
I've not
and
heard
now
of
go-
these airplane things.
Now go away. Vino, hot take, and then I'll go away.
What?
Ah. But yeah. Anyway, so an ounce of Nonino, and then we had half an ounce of cognac, half an ounce of honey syrup, half an ounce of lemon juice, and chilled sparkling wine. I used champagne,
Hey, Gnome.
and this was
Rob-
fantastic.
Rob says Vegemite is to food what Malort is to booze.
Get out of here.
And that's perfect, Rob.
All right,
That's perfect.
hold on. We want to know what Vino's hot take is on cocktails.
I
So I
already.
said that vodka
I
drinks are harder to make.
I said tiki's taste the same often taste the same, and that super juice is
I
overrated.
agree.
I don't agree with the super juice is overrated.
You don't have
I think
to
it's a
agree.
good.
You don't have to agree. It's still right.
Well,
So correct. Yeah, you don't have to agree. It's
I-
like who
I
won
just-
the
I think-
2020 election. You
I
have to
don't. I
agree.
don't
That's
say
right.
it's. I don't say it's better, but I think it's a way to save cost and prolong your citrus.
When
get
you
outta here.
taste super
Get outta
juice next to regular juice by itself, it does not taste the same.
We
No, they're different. They're definitely different.
it's slightly
It does not
different for
taste the
sure.
same. So therefore, to
I don't
me,
think it. I don't
All
think
right,
it's.
guys. I have to head out because I'm super drunk. So I'm gonna head out. Thank you guys for having me. Peace.
No. Peace, brother.
Cheers, Gnome.
We'll cut this.
No,
in 10
there's
minutes.
one
We'll cut-
last
we'll cut
thing
this
I
out.
wanted to tell you. He's
So, Rob, what
gone.
were you saying?
He's gone.
I was just fucking with him. I just wanted that to happen exactly as I imagined it. I wanted to be like, "There's one last thing I want to tell you," just as he logs off. No, I just I don't know. What were you asking me?
Well, first of all, we're gonna end this at 1 because I gotta do daddy duty tomorrow morning.
Yeah, be
But
the same here.
But the question, my thing is, when you compare Super Juice, and I make Super Juice, mind you, I do. I make it all the time. When you compare Super Juice to freshly squeezed juice, it is not the same.
It's slightly different for sure, but
I think it's more. I think it's more than slightly.
I don't think it's more than slightly. I think it's pretty damn similar.
It's way brighter.
Yeah, but
it is brighter. It is definitely brighter.
Compared to, I mean, I know, like Steve the barman uses like these bottled lime and lemon juice. I'm sure I could, maybe if I ordered online on Amazon, but what is available in the grocery store in terms of like bottled lemon and lime in Canada is garbage.
Okay, so
like it is so fucking processed.
I can't get good shit here that tastes very similar.
I can't. So to me, making super juice makes sense because it's similar enough and it saves me a lot on lemons and limes. Because lemons and limes.
And the thing is, though, and I think Andrew and I see eye to eye on this. At the end of the day, in a cocktail, the three of them, whether it's fresh, super juice, or bottled, dude, a quality bottle, mind you.
Yeah, quality. Because that's the thing. We don't have quality in Canada.
You're gonna have
there
a
are some
hard
bad
time.
ones,
The average person is gonna have a hard time.
Oh yeah.
Distinguishing.
I made at a friend's house a couple of years ago for Christmas. He was like, "Hey, what can you make with what I have?" And I was looking around. I'm like, literally, all I can make is a Long Island iced tea. And Long Island, all there is like a half. There's a whole lot of spirits and Coke. All it has is a little bit of lemon juice. And he didn't have fresh lemons. All he had was that little lemon-shaped bottle of real lemon juice. And it is garbage. I don't know what that is. That's literally
I'm sorry, Rob. I was reading Sean's thing. What was the problem? He had what?
He had that like lemon-shaped bottle of like it's called real lemon.
Like super shitty though.
It's basically vinegar. It's disgusting.
Good bottled stuff like at Whole Foods or like an organic place.
Well, we can't get that here. Maybe somewhere.
You could find really good like bottled lime juice and lemon juice, and it's not that big a difference. I worked in catering, don't forget. So like we use a lot of that bottled shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm sure you. I just find
I worked at bars on my own shit. It was always this freshly squeezed. And
ever since
juice, I was like, oh, this is really good, but I gotta tell you, it's not that big a difference.
Well, no, I don't think it is, but it's just for if you're at home and you're making like the average person making cocktails now and again, do fresh. There's no point. Yeah. But for someone like us, even if you're not enjoying a cocktail, you're filming a fucking cocktail every week. That it makes sense to make the super juice because. Lime. Just in the last like 4 years since I started the channel in 2020 to now in like 2023, lime's worth 33 cents. They're now fucking 99 cents.
Limes are really cheap here, and so because I don't do many shaken cocktails. I usually just buy a couple limes when I know I'm gonna make something on YouTube. Yeah, that's I just go buy a couple limes. I make mostly stirred cocktails. Hey, Sean, why are you not making coquito now, Sean?
Who nixed coquito? I was gonna make some coquito.
Yeah,
actually.
I mean that's the drink of my people.
Yeah,
I'm curious as to why you're not making it.
Yeah, I am. The one time I will make super juice at certain times of the year in Australia, limes get so expensive.
Yeah,
they're basically the most expensive component of the drink.
Steve the bartender talks about that a lot. Yeah, Steve the bartender talks about it a lot. I never had that problem. Obviously, being in America, we have limes that coming out our asses. So I never really worry about that too much. So for me, when I know I'm gonna make stirred shaken cocktails, I would just buy limes.
Yeah,
my-
that makes sense.
In the
My
summer,
headphones
in the
died.
summer,
I had
I'll
to
make
switch.
juice because I know I'm gonna make a bunch of cocktails that use it.
Yeah. The supermarkets here have started doing this thing where they sell what they call imperfect fruit and veg. Because how supermarkets go, well, it has to look really nice. And they go, well, here's a bag of stuff that looks a bit weird and it's way cheaper. And it's perfect. There's nothing wrong with it. So sometimes those bags of, okay, this is the slightly weird shaped or weird colored lemons or limes. It's like, well, that's less than half price and they're fresh.
Yeah,
So
they have a subscription services here in the U.S. where you can buy these kind of fruits. So basically, you pay $20 a month, and you'll be sent apples or limes or whatever that don't look great.
Yeah.
For nothing.
Oh, okay. So Sean's family just doesn't like coconut. I've got my mind. I'm doing eggnog of the week, 4 weeks leading up to Christmas.
Ooh.
That's
one
awesome.
is
That's awesome.
an aged eggnog. By the time I break it out, it's going to have been aged for 3 months.
Yeah, I've actually. So last year I did. Aaron. What's his name?
I know who you're trying to say, actually.
Oh my God, what's his fucking name?
Oh God, he's a really famous dude. We both know who you're talking about.
I know exactly. Let me look it up.
He really promoted aged eggnog. I reckon I know who you're going to say.
Oh my God. Holy shit. What's his fucking name?
Well, while you're trying to figure it out, Andrew, there's a
Alton Brown. Alton Brown.
That's him. Yes.
Alton
Yes.
Brown.
Okay, so I made a video. I made Alton Brown's eggnog, and he says in his recipe. Yeah, everyone's saying Alton Brown. His recipe. He says a minimum age it 1 month, and then. But he says there's no reason this shouldn't be good for a year. So I made it last year. It was a fantastic recipe. I kept a bottle. So I've got a bottle that's a year old in my fridge. Next week I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna age it for I'll age it for a week before I release the video. It doesn't need to be a month. Last year I tasted it right away. It was fantastic right away. It does get better, but I'm gonna age it for about a week, and then I'm gonna do a video. I'm gonna compare the fresh 1 week age stuff versus the 1 year age stuff because I made it about a year ago, and I know that Joel from Through the Mixing Glass did that last year. He didn't like the 1 year age stuff.
No, he did not. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember he said it tasted kind of funky. So I assume I'm gonna have the same reaction he does because I remember even me when last year just tasting the fresh 1 hour made stuff versus a couple weeks. I was like, yeah, it's different, but I kind of it's almost like your mind is playing tricks on you. The flavors meld together. It's almost better, but your mind is like, has this gone bad? your mind plays tricks on you, so it's almost like, I don't know if this is better.
Yeah.
Hey Andrew, did you decide on all of the eggnog variations? Did you already decide?
I am close to deciding. I'm thinking of coquito's not really eggnog, but it's in that ballpark.
Yeah, I know it's called Puerto Rican eggnog.
So
Also,
okay, what goes into coquito?
Rob, hold on real quick. I have another one that's you might be interested in trying. It's called Haitian crema.
Yeah.
Haitian crema is basically another holiday style eggnog made in Haiti. It's really, really good. Just look into it. It's not too hard to make, and no one's really doing it on YouTube. So if you want to make a unique eggnog, because everyone's doing coquito, everyone's doing aged eggnog. Look into Haitian crema. It's it's super good.
Ooh.
So what is coquito? How do you make it? What are the ingredients?
Coquito is basically it's cream of coconut milk, condensed milk, pineapple, and
it's pineapple.
and
okay, so that's interesting.
It's amazing, but it's
because
I'm sorry, no pineapple. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of pina colada. It's pretty much all the things I said with rum.
Okay, so I mean, last year I made aged eggnog, but previously, like my channel has become pretty famous for advocaat. Advocaat is Dutch eggnog essentially. It's just eggs and sugar and rum.
Okay, so here's
brandy,
the thing.
brandy.
So Puerto Ricans are split on whether or not to add egg to your coquito. So some Puerto Ricans add it, and it makes it more custardy. And some don't. I don't add.
Yeah, because advocaat is basically just there's no dairy in advocaat. It's just eggs, sugar, and brandy.
Yeah.
But there's another recipe I'm thinking of trying this year. Rum pope. Rum pope is a Mexican version of advocaat that has a few extra ingredients to it, but it's very similar to advocaat. It's got the eggs. It's got I have no. I looked at the recipe a while ago, but rum pope is rum pope or rum pope. I don't know. There's an e at the end. I don't know how they pronounce it, but it's basically like a Mexican version of advocaat. And I'm interested in trying that this year. I'm wondering how different.
You know, a lot of, especially in the Spanish-speaking countries, we have our own versions of this stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I'm biased to coquito. I think it's fucking amazing. This Haitian stuff is really good. I've not had that Mexican one though.
Iceman, I've had my I don't know, a year old. It's weird because like the eggnog has lasted a year, and I'm gonna try it next week at some point. But the advocaat, the recipe I had said about a month. I've pushed it to about 2 months. I've never gone past that. So if you have a version that's a year old, I mean, it's up to you. Give it a whiff. If there's no visible mold and it smells fine, give it a try.
Or have like one of Sparkle's family members try it first.
Yeah.
There you go.
Favorite family member.
But I mean, yeah, like I in my video I say it lasts about a month. And like I said, I make my advocaat in like near the end of November. It lasts me through the holidays. I make it pretty much like a double batch. It makes about like 3-4 bottles. It lasts me through the holidays. And with my wife's family, we celebrate Christmas in January because they're from out of town. So they come by in January. So I still have it in January. So it lasts about 2 months. That's how long I make it last. After that, I find it in the fridge, it kind of, if I have any left, it kind of separates. I've never seen visible mold, but I haven't tried it past 2 months. So,
well, listen. On that note, gentlemen, do you want to do this? Do you want to do the Smith and Cross shot before we go?
Let's do the Smith and Cross shot. Let's do it.
Because I am going to wrap this up right now, fellas. Oh man!
I actually poured it like an hour ago. It's just been.
What are we doing exactly?
Was it Smith and Cross and Fernet? Was it?
Smith and Fernet or Smith and Chinar? I don't know.
I Smith and AMARO anyway. So
which AMARO do you have in there?
I went with Averna.
Averna?
I'd already poured it before we started saying Fernet, and
where's my Smith here?
It's a warm shot, so we're good.
What do you have? What are you doing, Vito?
Fernet.
I'll do Fernet.
Bartender's handshake, baby.
That's right. Okay, so half Smith.
This is the Jamaican bartender's handshake.
That's right. Oh my God! I just poured the Smith and that whiff. Oh, it's so good.
It's so good.
Holy shit, it's good.
I want to wear it as a cologne.
It's pretty funky. Yeah,
I would wear that as a cologne. And people would ask you, "What the fuck is that?" You're like, "You know what? That's fucking Smith and Cross, baby. That's fantastic."
Why do you smell like ripe bananas? Listen to everyone in the chat. Thank you for sticking with us. This is 1 o'clock. This is the latest we've gone in a long time. Thank you. We had a blast. Andrew, thank you for joining us. Rob,
cheers.
As always, brother, great time. Cheers, fellas.
Oh, that's good.
Woo, yeah.
Woo. God damn, that was good.
That'll put me to sleep.
Yeah. And Vino, what do we do when life gives you lemons?
We make ourselves a cocktail.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers, fellas.
Cheers, everyone.
Yes.
Thank you.